Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited. I am, as always. If you had a nice week, it's Thursday today. If you had a nice week, let me know in the comments. Or if you had a bad week, you can let me know too. I mean, hey, let me know how your week's going, man. We're getting towards the end of it here. First day of May, by the way. It is May 1st, 2025. And I feel good. I feel like $1,000,000. I got to sleep. I kind of like woke up for like a few hours last night and couldn't really get back to bed, so I ended up sleeping in like extra today. So I'm off to a little bit of a late start, but it's all good. Had a nice breakfast, had a nice walk. Oh my god, I have a big update for you guys, but I'm gonna wait until more people get here before I tell you. For now, let's head over to Dry Canyon and get into it. What's up, Penjies? What's up, JD, Morbid, Everyday Ninja, Mr. Jerry, Chief? Hey everybody. Looks like the chat's fixed as well. No more crackhead chat that was like refreshing every 2 seconds. Knock on wood, hopefully it doesn't happen again. I think my devs fixed it. Shoutouts to Crash Test Goblin, who's been really on the back end fixes for chat lately. Perfect time, and welcome April. Crack chat. You guys can still be crackhead chat in my heart. What's up, Weenie Business? One question. I did the true Spyro chuggers on YouTube. Is that the best one? Yes, thank you. Oh, by the way, Weenie Business, I'm so sorry I missed your sub right at the end of stream yesterday. Thank you for being a true Spyro chug. Can I get a fucking first chug in the chat of the day to Weenie Business? I chugged my hydro flask in your honor. Thank you for that. Ah. Legend. So yeah, big news. Big fucking news. This is crazy news. I can't even believe I'm saying this. Saboom, I got Saboom to come to ESA. We got him a plane ticket. He got his registration. He's got his passport. He's on his way. Saboom is coming to ESA. Confirmed. I'm gonna mention it again next time I see Laura or whatever. She's gonna trip. But yeah, so now we got Saboom and Composer, I think, as well. Composer, I haven't like got a ticket for Composer. I don't know what the deal is with that yet. I think they're playing that one by ear at the moment, but Composer sounded interested in that as well. I was like, look, this ESA is gonna be fucking dope. I want to get the full Spyro crew here, if they're willing and able. You know, throw a few $100 their way. You know, like it's like I save up money for what? For exactly this, right? So. It's gonna be a good time. I was looking at the fucking hotel thing. Dude, I was on a super long phone call with Saboom this morning, talking about it and just vibing out and just being excited. As you guys know, Saboom has been grinding a shit ton in Spyro 1 lately. I mean, I wouldn't buy these guys tickets or contribute to their fund if they weren't like, you know, active and grinding and stuff, you know? Because it's like, when the community's like around, you gotta just capitalize on it, you know? I mean, I would anyways, but, you know. It's like, now more than ever, it's like, I gotta get these guys on board before I lose them or something, you know? I'm just kidding, but... yeah, no, I'm really excited and totally feel good about, like, helping them get plane tickets and stuff. Like, it's gonna be a fucking blast. I'm also letting them stay in my hotel room. This is what I was gonna say. I'm letting, Saboom, Composer, and, mainly Maeve. Shout out mainly Maeve for, paying for half the hotel room. But, yeah, fucking, I'm looking into, now that I have, like, so many people in, like, the cheapest hotel room, I'm looking into, like, upgrading to the family room and just having it be, like, the PlayStation corner. Like, the PlayStation room that everyone goes to. That's what I want our room to be. And I'm gonna get all the fucking games set up on my goddamn, PC. Not just PlayStation games, but, like, just multiplayers, dude. I'm gonna have it all together, man. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great. And to anybody who's wondering, like, dude, where is all this money coming from? It's coming from you guys for being so generous when I got the 119. I had just gotten the Twitch check and YouTube checks for that, you know, a couple weeks ago, or like a week or two ago, so I figured, like, okay, I'm gonna save like a couple $1,000s. Why not put some of this towards, you know, getting these homies to ESA? So I think it's money well spent, absolutely. So yeah, big update. Saboom is coming to ESA. And probably Composer as well. It's gonna be sick. Which, to those who don't know, ESA is a speedrunner marathon in Sweden that Laura and HypnoShark and Ricky and Anchovy's gonna do a run. Bradley Gaming's gonna do a Spyro 2 Hundo run. There's gonna be a Spyro 3 race. Be sick. Lozzie's gonna play Mort the Chicken. pretty epic. It's gonna be a pretty epic event, if you ask me. Not just for the runs, but for the hangs, you know? I guess I should practice this jump, right? I should practice this jump and Mama Proxy. I failed Mama Proxy like 5 times in a row yesterday. So we should probably do that. Oh, also, in other news, fuck. Composer got another 36. They didn't improve world record again, but they got a 36:55. So now Composer has 2 runs faster than my PB under their belt, which is pretty cool. Again, like I said, I'm not surprised by that at all. Let me make a save state, I guess. I'm not surprised by that because if you've been listening to me rant about the world record grind lately, you'll know that I've pretty much written it off that Composer's gonna get several more records before I do, probably, unless I get a really lucky run out of nowhere. Cause like, you know, just all the Nestor skip resetting and like I'm generally less consistent with Rat than Composer. Composer's like the most consistent person at Rat because they're like the strongest with every different type of permutation at it. So that's something I should look at today. This jump is something I should look at, and Mama Proxy. Also, there's a thing in Magic Crafters that I'm just gonna look at like for just a moment. It's actually not a big deal. Composer's gonna smash my grapes, exactly. But we'll see who the last one to make wine is with their feet at the end of this whole debacle. This whole grind, this whole like... We got another, we got 2 months. Starting from now. We got, I mean, you know, starting from like a couple days ago, we have 2 months to get, you know, get the run I want in any percent. Before ESA and, you know, too much travel and stuff. So I feel like it's gonna, right now it's not intense, but it's gonna get intense as we get closer to that 2-month mark, which I'm excited for. That's part of the reason why I think this ESA is gonna be so special is like, it's like for me mentally, it gives me like a destination point to take my grind and to be like, give me something to grind towards. Like I want to get this, not that it's a rush to get world record if I don't, even if I don't improve my PB at all for the next 2 months. Yes, that'll be frustrating, but like, at least I'm like working towards something. It's not just like nebulous, you know? Like I'm just gonna play the game infinitely, you know? It's like, no, let's try to get a PB before ESA, you know? If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but little destinations like that are really helpful if you know, if they're not putting too much pressure on you. That's just the whole thing about it. You gotta keep it positive and not negative. So let's head over to Clifftown, do some mamas, because I missed Mama Proxy like 5 runs in a row yesterday. I didn't get a run out of Peacekeepers until the 3-hour mark, which is partially me just being ass at Nestor and having to relearn it still. But yeah, we made some big breakthroughs, big stoned Nestor breakthroughs yesterday. So I'm hopeful that today will be a little bit bester in the Nestor department. I don't know. Do I have too much, am I too bright-eyed and bushy-tailed? Do I have too much hope? Am I huffing too much hopium for this hobby? The Magic Crafters thing, I'll look at that in a moment. I'm just gonna practice this real quick. It's just like a slight time save, I guess, on the supercharge. It's nothing big at all. It's literally just jumping at a different timing. Yeah, that mama didn't slap. This mama's be slapping though. This mama's good. Now I'm feeling it. Feeling it, Mr. Care. Couple more. But yeah, I'm definitely just feeling hopeful today because, you know, getting Saboom confirmed for ESA, and composer and getting that all figured out. It's just been really, as you guys know, it's just been really exciting for me planning all that lately. And getting myself, you know, kind of basing my runs in a sense, like around that whole trip, you know, and planning for the summer. It's really exciting. Not just ESA, but also I'm going to be going to my sister's wedding, as you guys know. And Sarah and I are going to be going for a little couples retreat to the beach for like a week as well. So just all around, like, going to be a fucking dope summer. I'm sure, you know, those of you guys who've been watching me already know. I've been talking about this. Nesty, your bestie. Let's go to Magic Crafters real quick and work on that, that superchargy. No, actually, it's better that you're pressing X. The down X, I don't know if that matters, but I think it's better the way you're doing it. Laura told me yesterday, like, I should press X. On attempts where you're, like, you almost get in there, but not quite to the ground, those are the ones you want to press down X on. Other attempts, it doesn't matter. When the trick goes normally, it doesn't matter. But on the ones that, like, almost barely work, yeah, down X actually does help. Which I gotta remember. Or just X. I think Laura just said just pressing X. Alright, so let's get this dragon and then pause. Dude, the Italian red meat was good. And also, in other news, some of you guys may remember I opened up Dev's package yesterday. Dev gave me this memory card, which apparently has a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 profile with a custom character made to look like me. So I kind of want to check that out. So I might play some Tony Hawk 2 after the grind today. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, thanks for that, Dev. Dude, the Italian red meat Lay's chips were actually not bad at all. They were totally fine. They tasted like a more tomato-y barbecue chip. Which I'm not the biggest barbecue chip guy, but these were better than barbecue IMO, in my humble, honest opinion. So yeah, surprisingly not bad. So yeah, so Composer and Laura are talking about like jumping there. But like the thing is you put yourself at risk of losing the supercharge if you don't get it like just right. So I don't know how risky that is for them, because yeah, that can happen very easily. But maybe Composer and Laura have it in such a way where that never happens. Yeah, like cause I think going off the inner edge is the strat here, so that way you don't get fucked. Like that. Yeah, I'll start doing that. Apparently that's faster than not. Maybe by like a half second or something. As long as you don't bonk. And hopefully not lose your charge either. Bryson, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate that, Bryson. How much time could that possibly save? That's compared to doing this. It's like less than a second. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like this is like some major breakthrough or anything. It's compared to that, so it's like, it's barely like frames faster. Let's not pretend like it's a big deal. What's up, Fonier? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Ayoni. How much time could that... Yeah, I already read that. Was I able to look into the Wizard Peak thing Composer mentioned? Yeah, that's the thing they were talking about. But you know what, since you mentioned Wizard Peak, let's head over there and work on the Days Bag of Bones strat, just for funsies. Just trying silly stuff. Rip taters. Oh, that was you, Grummins, in RuneScape today? Bro, I had some like leftover smothered hash browns that I made, which is like such an American thing, you know, hash browns with homemade mushroom gravy. Oh, if you've never had it, go to a Waffle House. It's so good. Or Cracker Barrel. Anyways, yeah, I had some of the hash browns, and then I go on RuneScape, and Grummins is there on their fucking account. It's called Taters. So I'm like, oh shit, I ate you today, bitch. And not my fault you picked a delicious username. Hash browns on chili, that sounds divine. What's up, Hoozy? Thank you for the good luck. How did I decide which hog speed? Ultra fast hog? Oh, let me look at that right now, because I totally haven't even like added that yet. Let me do that. Check my email real quick. Since I have a moment, you know. Why don't I see it? All mail. Why don't I see it? Am I looking at the wrong email address? Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay, that one's slow. This one's oh yeah, I gotta do the super fast one. What do you guys think? Here, hold on. I'll pull up the two pictures and I'll let the chat decide. One sec. All right, so here's new emote coming out. The hog spin, but then hold up because it gets better. We got the fast hog right up there. So I don't know. What do you guys say? Fast hog, right? We're saying the fastest one. We're saying fast, right? What are you guys saying? Fast, right? Yeah. I think we're in agreement. I don't even need to hear you guys' opinion on that one. All right. Delete. Let me add that fast hog real quick to Twitch. Viewer rewards, emotes. Yeah, thank you. Big shout out to Enchanted Peach for making that. Yeah, I have a bunch of like open animated emote slots on Twitch, so the more animated emotes I can get, the better. I like don't have any static emote slots, which is like the annoying thing. Those are always the easier ones to make. Where is it? Fastest. Put it right. Where is it? Go back to Twitch. There we go. Put it right here. Let's see if it uploads this time. Give it an hour. Oh no, it actually worked. Nice. Real hog. And then attribute it. Upload. Nice, we uploaded it. We got the fast hog, everybody, on Twitch. Should I add it to YouTube as well? I could add it to YouTube. But first, let me just say thank you to Craig with the fucking 94 months. You cranking your hog right now? You dirty bastard. And Bryson with the 36 months a few minutes ago as well. Guys, thank you for the years of love and support and lurking and shit. Cheers. We got the spinning hog, everybody. Should I add it to YouTube? Who wants it on YouTube? Let me know, YouTube chat, if you want the spinning hog as well. Alright, let's do this strat a little bit more. Vroom, vroom. He's funny. Please. Okay, just for Megan. Megan deserves it. You still don't have Stoned Elora? Alright, we're fixing this right now. I thought I added it. No, you're right, I didn't add it. I need to, here, let me... Oh god, this is annoying. This is the problem, is I need to send it from Twitch. Let me do that. Open image, a new tab. It only gives me the 56 by 56, but I think that'll do. I think 56 by 56 will do. And then let's head over to YouTube. Go to studio. We're getting the YouTubers laced up with emotes. Shouts to anybody who gets a YouTube membership. I'm literally adding emotes right now for you. Settings, community, oh, where is it? Oh man, there's always the fucking maze to try to find the emote place. It's not under community, it's under, I think, analytics, audience, or no, it's under earn, memberships, badges and emoji, edit, emoji. Okay, we gotta add it. Add another one. Add Elora. PC. Oh, dude, my fucking, my local recording drive is almost full. I should probably clear that out a little bit. I'll stop the local recording and do that, actually. But let me add these emotes first. Desktop. Where's my desktop? That's it. Okay. Save. Now let's add the hog. Wait, what? Edit. Emoji. Now this one's gonna be in my downloads folder. Fastest. Okay. There we go. Saved. Boom. Let's fucking go. We got the hog, everybody. Dude, Peach, I have an idea. Since we're talking emotes right now, I have an idea. You know how you did the fucking monkey with the glasses? Can you animate it so that the fucking pointer finger goes up and down next to him? So that way it's like, That way I can add it on both websites. Because I can't add any more static emotes on Twitch. Yeah, actually, yeah, we put glasses on a little monkey for that. From Treetops. You're very welcome, YouTube chat. You guys are looking fucking laced up in the emote game right now. You guys deserve it for being so supportive. We're hovering around 150 YouTube members right now, which is such an honor. Oh, you know what? I gotta look at this part. Let's head back up the ramp here. Do this again. Hold up. Save state. Oh, okay, thanks for the info, Goblin. I was just shouting you out earlier for being such a huge help lately, fixing the chat and stuff. So thank you. Okay, so you can grab these 3 and still catch this charge. So it gives you an extra 3 gems. You get a blue instead of a green this way, I think. Let me just double check that. Just run over here real quick. You get 3 blues from there, and these are both greens, yeah. And let me also touch this dragon here. And now, can I make it so that dragons don't respawn? Is that a thing? Save state settings, respawn on load state. Well, I guess that's for everything, right? Oh no, this is good. Does this apply to these things as well? Let's find out. Maybe not. No, it does not. So we need to respawn on load state. I'm sure there's an option that you could, oh, wait, hold on. Show dragon touch, disable portal. Can I, like, do this? Hold on. Oh. No, that just shows the frames for it. The OF at the top. Okay, yeah, I think the later versions of the practice codes have it so that you can, like, skip dragons and stuff. But I'm on that ancient shit. See, if I have too much speed, I gotta be careful. Dude, here's what I'll do is, I'll make a save state, but like facing... Hold on, let me just try this. Hold that, and then do that. Yeah, that's like accurate to what a run would look like, that movement, because the wizard would be out there already. Man, that's scary, I'm not gonna lie. But so is this green, I guess. But it would be really nice if I could get all these gems here. There we go, that was good. I think I missed the blue. Almost recovered it. Cranking the hog. I love seeing everybody cranking their hog in the chat. New hog spin emote just dropped. Thank you, Peach, for that. And I added the Stoned Elora to YouTube as well. So now we got Stoned Elora and Spinning Hog. We're absolutely popping off in the emo game. Also, thanks to Crash Test Goblin, we now have, I believe, BTTV emotes. Some of them work, some of them don't, but most of the global BTTV emotes should work. So, if anyone's got like a little peepo, wide peepo happy or something. Yeah, there we go. The fucking Bone Zone Overheat classic. I need to have it so that, this might be a Goblin, this might be like a front-end change that I might want to bother Hayden about. But another thing to add to the list of things to change on the front end of the chat interface is, mousing over emotes and having it say what it is. Because right now that doesn't happen. So I literally, if someone types like a, you know, a third-party emote that I don't know, I can't even figure out what it is. But yeah, mousing over emotes for their name would be very helpful. Yeah, thank you for adding that. Legend, Goblin, legend. You've really, dude, honestly, like, I don't mean to glaze you too hard here, but you really stepped up. Like, the fucking project was kind of coming to, like, a bit of a halt in the months before you joined, like, the dev team, and so it's really nice to have the whole thing, like, revitalized and still having... You know, obviously I'm using this shit every day, so it's like, it's just nice. It's really nice for me. And yeah, once we get some more front-end changes, I'll definitely send you another tip as well. Because all these devs deserve to get paid. What if I speed charge through the spring chests on the left and then charge through the regular chests? Turn around to... Oh, you're talking about on this island? On this island, that's slower. I know that seems like it would be faster to grab the spring chests with supercharge. And the reason we don't do that is because there's blue gems on the other side of this wall that you can actually grab through the wall by supercharging against it, which is pretty much... It's not feasible to do and grab the spring chest at the same time. So it ends up being faster this way to just supercharge against the wall and then just grab the spring chest normally. It's funny because I explain that in like every world record commentary, but don't feel bad. It's all good. It's the life I chose. But yeah, you're not the first person to think or suggest that. It's just funny. It's like an example of one of those things that like we all think we're being so creative and original, you know, when we're like coming up with strats, you know, especially just as a viewer, you know, not knowing anything about the game. It's like we think we're being so like forward thinking, but it's like, oh yeah, that's been suggested like hundreds of times before. Just funny how it goes in speedrunning like that. It's like none of us are. Anytime this applies to all like art as well. Is like anytime you guys think you're making like an original piece of music or art or something, you definitely are. But then also you're definitely not either. Like in like a philosophical way. Like you're always drawing on your past inspiration. Like you truly don't have an original thought in your body, even when you think something is like a novel idea. Sometimes the question is if other people have thought of it, you know. Like, or are actively thinking about it. I guess that's the real question about originality. You know, just in general, like with art and suggestions and ideas and stuff, it's like, it's not that the thought has never been thought before or even expressed, it's just that people aren't maybe actively thinking about it right now. It's like, I think a lot of shit is just like reminding people and reminding communities that stuff exists, you know? Or really like discovering as well. Like it's kind of like, it's not that shit wasn't known about, but sometimes shit gets like rediscovered in speedrunning. You know what I'm talking about? Like strats will get found and then they'll get kind of written off like, you know, we don't need this. We don't need this strat. You know, or this is too hard or this isn't worth it. And then it'll get revisited later and like made better. Like that's really common in speedrunning. So it's like the hive mind of like unoriginality and like reminding each other of things that we sort of know exist but like don't fully understand. That's like, I think that's a huge key to the progression of speedrun tricks. Anyways, I think let's do a run, but first let me head over to Rat Proxy real quick. Dude, by the way, thank you Whitebait for the bits earlier, just saw that. Little 10-bitter. 8-bit, 16-bit, 1-bit. The Game Gear, or whatever it is. Inshallah. If I'm over gemmed, well, in Magic Crafters is really like, Magic Crafters is a real gem maximization part of the run. And I think that's one thing that's kind of slept on with high-level runs of this game is how thorough we are in Magic Crafters and Beastmakers. Like, if in any given run of this game, the more thorough you are in Magic Crafters, the faster the rest of the game is going to be allowed to go. And really, it's like, it's easy to miss, like, you know, the, like, blue. I think most runs of this game, most any percent runs, miss a blue or two, at least, in Magic Crafters, if not more. Most, even like PBs in good runs. Magic Crafters is definitely an easy place to miss big gems. So not doing that actually is like one thing that kind of sets, you know, a good run apart. Obviously, the same thing applies to Beastmakers as well, but in Beastmakers, like, depending on your route, you can skip stuff or not. You know, there's more of a flexible element of skipping gems in Beastmakers that's really not present in Magic Crafters. That's why it's really important to be, like, very precise in Magic Crafters, so that way you can be as fast as possible in Beastmakers. Otherwise, like, whatever route you're taking is just going to be suboptimal at that point. Have you tried the just go faster strat? I'm working on it. I'm working on implementing that one. But I have a strange obsession with resetting over Nestor, which I'm told is actually not fast. The resetting part, I mean. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out that side roll right now. I don't need to practice the normal roll, I need to practice the side roll, which requires a rat more in this position. This is like a perfect position for it. I was too centered on it, but yeah, I'm gonna look for more rats like that and just kind of work on it. This is another good one. Okay, now I just gotta get a roll there in the corner. I'm glad you got to ask your bullshit now, dude, you're good. No worries at all. Like I said, it's like kind of my job as like a talking head streamer guy, speedrunner, to answer these things, so it's all totally good. Yeah, it's funny when I get tired of answering questions on runs, because then I'll literally just say out loud like, all right, I'm done answering questions, fuck you guys. So yeah, the best time to ask questions is like right now, like at the start where I'm like still talkative and don't fucking like want to fucking go to sleep and never wake up after so many resets. What's up, Tobias? What kind of stuff are you working on in the wake of Composer's Rat? Well, right now, as you can tell, I'm working on Composer's version of Rat, which is called Reversed Rat, which is going from the right and turning left, as opposed to what I do, which is go from the left and turn right, like that. In an ideal world, you can do both at an equal level of execution, and just choose the one you want for the rat's position that you happen to get. Do I fuck with Pringles? Yes. As far as chips go, I mean, I'm not gonna say they're like kind of, this is gonna upset some people, but Pringles are kind of D-tier chips, in my opinion. I feel like there's at anywhere you can get Pringles, like there's a better option, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying, is that like anywhere you can get Pringles, you can get the Fritos honey barbecue twists. I mean, is it even a comparison? Or like maybe some kettle chip, like salt and vinegar, or I have some, I got more of those ranch veggie straws. Oh my god. Like, these are just like, the fucking snack game is through the roof. I don't settle for Pringles when I go chip shopping myself. They have a cardboardy, the one thing I look for in a potato chip is like how easy it is to down a whole bag of it, you know? Like, do I have to really pull myself away from like, how addictive is it? And some chips are really addictive, but they feel like shit after you eat a whole bag. Like Lay's are like that. Lay's limon. Those are so fucking addictive, but you feel like you just ate just straight oil. I mean, that's basically what potato chips are, just straight oil and a little bit of potato. So yeah, some chips really give you a more oily feeling, you know, after effect. That's why I really like the veggie straws, because they're not as oily. Oh wow, you can reset the wrap by pressing R3. I never noticed that. Look at that. That's pretty funny. Wow, I should just practice like that. So yeah, so to get back to Pringles, Pringles have like a very not addictive quality to them for me personally. They have like this they actually have the opposite effect where if you eat like more than like a few of them, they start to like kind of wear down, like the texture gets really cardboardy and like papery. It's like eating construction paper, like seasoned salty construction paper. Like the first few Pringles are fine, but then the construction paper texture kind of gets to me with Pringles. It's like putting sand, it's like eating sandpaper or something. Oh shit. Alright, well, I guess I'm not getting that kind of rat today. I'm gonna just do a run, I think, at this point. I've been going for like over half an hour, so let's just get into some nesters. Let's fucking send it. Knocked my camera. Snyder's pretzels. Dude, what are the ones, they're like the, fuck. What's the brand that has like they're kind of expensive, but they're like little pretzel pieces with like honey mustard on them and stuff. What brand am I thinking of right now? You guys know what I'm talking about? They come in like kind of a red-ish bag. Not Snyder's. Dots. I'm thinking of Dots. Dude, Dots are goated. They're just too expensive. I never get them because they're like $8 for a fucking bag. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Dots. Those are the ones. Yeah, with a Z. It's Dots with a Z. Or maybe not. I don't know. Oots is with a Z. I don't know about Dots. Yeah, Dots are a great fucking pretzel. Zots. Get the Zots. The Zats crazy offer. Any Oda blog fans? What's up, Princess Pumpkin? Thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Chuggers in the chat. To hopefully a good day of runs in honor of Princess and everyone else subbing and stuff. Guys, today's a great day to get a YouTube membership as well because I just added 2 new emotes. We got Deo Hog and Deo Elora, which is a stoned Elora emote and a fast spinning hog. So crank your hogs in the chat if you think today's going to be a good day of runs. I don't think I have had Voodoo chip. Is Voodoo the brand or it's like the flavor? Oh my god, Bob Marley troll with the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Okay, let's fucking go.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5
That's amazing. Fucking legendary. YouTube gang, staying strong. Thanks to you, Bob Marley troll, and a few other legendary gifters. We're definitely back over 150 YouTube members now, so that's just fucking huge. Watch this work. No, this is gonna be late. No? No, that was early. We gotta get in the zone here, so I gotta remember to slow down my timing. Because I still have bad muscle memory, even though I've been trying so hard, like yesterday and day before, to conquer the bad muscle memory, I still have it, so I can't be too chatty when I'm actually doing the inputs here. I need to really focus. This trick just commands a really high amount of focus. You can't just like... Okay, rolling. You can't just autopilot. I mean, you can autopilot this trick, but for me, that's not smart because my muscle memory is bad. That was better. Let's go. Barely got that. Fucking second try, everybody. See what happens when we just fucking focus and slow it down? We actually do the trick correctly. It's amazing. It's amazing how that works, right? Thank you for the good luck, Laura. Dude, Laura, I don't know if you were here earlier. This is for everyone just getting here right now. First of all, type good luck right now. First run of the day. And secondly, I just got off the phone with Saboom this morning. We just booked a plane ticket for him to go to ESA. I am rooming Saboom and Composer at ESA. Confirmed. Yeah. Oh, what the... Looked away, dumbass. Yeah, so Saboom and Composer are coming to ESA. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm looking into... I actually DM'd the hotel and was like, yo, can I get... Because you could go on like a chat with them. I was like, yo, like, how much is it to upgrade to the family room? Because it's gonna be me, Boom, Composer, and I think mainly Maeve in a room. And I want it to be like the PlayStation hang. I want to get like a nice-ass room, not like a cramped one. We'll see how expensive it is, though. ESA is going to be... I'm going to be there July 1st through the 6th. But it's June 27th through July 6th. So, early July. Tell your stream. Yeah, tell your stream, absolutely. Yeah, we bought... I got Saboom's plane ticket today, and he bought his registration and everything, so... Saboom's basically confirmed now. Composer? I don't think Composer... We got Composer a ticket yet, so... I'll have to get in touch with them and just see what the plan is. Obviously, I don't want to wait too long, even though the prices aren't technically good, you know, for plane tickets at that time of year. I don't think they will be. They're only gonna get worse if we wait at this point. We're like a month out, 2 months out. I guess there's no rush, but yeah, Composer I think is gonna be doing some donation goaling or something. We'll see what happens with all that. I did pop into Composer's stream for like 2 seconds last night. It's funny with me because Composer streams when I'm sleeping, so I'm always just under the impression that Composer isn't like streaming, that they're just grinding offline, but actually no, they are streaming for like 10 plus hours like every night. Composer is not fucking around. Dude, that was bullshit. And yeah, also Composer got another 36 last night as well, 36.55. So that's 2 runs faster than my PB now. And I'm expecting many more, honestly. I'm expecting Composer to get the first 36.4x. I'm expecting that. Laura just told you. Yeah, about Saboom. Dude, yeah, it's gonna be sick. Again, we're all gonna be showing up, like, after your run, Lawsy. which is kind of silly. And now that I have these guys on board, I wish I could go back in time and change, like, the booking, but it is what it is. I'm still really excited. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking awesome, hopefully a nice big room with tons of, you know, fucking drinks and games and shit. It's gonna be a blast. Just walking around the venue, walking around, Sweden, playing some music. I'm gonna bring stuff to play music with Saboom there. Let him thumb whistle with me. There's definitely gonna be some any percent racing, that's for sure. Me, Laura, and Composer. And maybe Saboom if he wants as well, just for the meme. Saboom is talking about doing a 2-player 1 controller as well, which I know Composer and Kara are gonna be there. And they have like a fucking they have the fucking 2P1C down to a science in this category. What's up, I'm Heptus? Fuck, dude. Missing a lot of depth. 15 gems down already. Not good. Composer knows I'm on my heels. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I think we're both definitely on the same wavelength, that Composer is probably going to keep improving times right now into the 36.4x's. And then they're going to have like we'll see how hard it is for them. It may not be that difficult to start incorporating Nestor skip. But like that's the end goal of this category. I'm obviously not going to stop, whether it takes me a week or a month or a year. Like I'm obviously not going to stop doing runs like this until I get a 36, hopefully 3x. It'll probably get to that point for me. Obviously my goal is 4x right now. But yeah, I think we're both kind of on the same headspace of that. Like we're kind of looking ahead in that way. But yeah, right now Composer definitely has me on the ropes, no doubt about it. Just what I'm doing is a lot less consistent of a route. And Composer's also just I would say, like, a more consistent player than me at this category. At least when it comes to Rat Proxy. Like, the two most inconsistent things that I do, Nestor Skip and Rat Proxy, Composer has a very clear leg up on me right now. That they don't do Nestor Skip and they have a more consistent Rat setups. Which I've been looking at, I've been practicing, but, you know. I'm definitely not going to be going for any reverse rats on this run. But I need to get to a point where I feel comfortable doing that. What's up, Shanmania? Welcome, welcome. Dude, cheers to you, Zim Zim. I smoked a bowl earlier today. Went for a nice long walk. Meditated. It was good. What's up, KH? Good. No! Fuck. God fucking damn it, fuck. Should I just no reset this? I'm gonna be down on a lot of gems is the problem. If I reset this snap, I'm resetting it, fuck it. I'm doing it. Can't stop me. That was really close though. It was one of those moments where I had to kind of turn while flaming a little bit. Ideally with that setup you just go straight with the flame charge. No reset is better. Thank you for telling me that. Yeah, I should be doing more no resets. Yesterday was a really reset heavy day. I don't know if I necessarily want the same thing today, but I do have a lot of energy right now. As you can tell, I'm just chatting, like, talking like a fucking chatterbox right now. So, I mean, while I still have all this energy and focus, I'll get out, like, a few resets if I need. It's okay. But I will try to no reset more towards the back half of the stream today. Not quite. That was your fault? No, you wish, bitch. You wish. But welcome, Audacious, and welcome everybody else. Narco Lexi, thank you for the good luck.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I'm feeling good about Nestor today. I really am. I'm feeling like we can get some good. I might be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong, but I'm hoping that, you know, again, if I just shut the fuck up and focus, I can do good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Bex, we got the fucking hog. The hog spin. Peach made that. A little fast. Maybe? Early. These attempts are pretty close, though. I'm doing the flame charge a little fast at the moment. Everything else is good. Good timing, though. What's up, Leveling? Thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
Shout out Zim Zimmy for the YouTube membership. Just saw that. Love you, Zim. No. That's old muscle memory. That's old news, the way I did that. It's funny because my old muscle memory is like literally like a frame too fast on the initial charge and like another frame too fast on the charge glide. So it's literally adjusting my muscle memory by like a frame. It's not a big difference. That's why I have to really be focused on it. Too slow. Too slow and then too fast on the charge glide. Zim zimmy. Zim zim zim. Invader zim. Anyone here know like a girl growing up that had like a fucking Gur backpack? A backpack that's just like a plushie of Gur from Invader Zim. Like in dog form or whatever. That shit was iconic. Dude, where's my square press? It was either the Gur backpack or it was Nightmare Before Christmas backpack. Those were the backpack offerings if you were a trendy girl in 2008.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
What's up,
it's
Ellie?
been
Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, see, Saxor dude. See, we both said it at the same time. I didn't even read your message, but yeah. We were all thinking it. It's gonna be early fall. Yeah. So I'm falling back into my old ways here. Again, I need to slow I mean, I'm just gonna keep saying this over and over until I do. I need to slow down my charge glide. The initial charge timing was good. I need to connect the jump and slow down the charge glide a bit better. You were that girl. That's awesome. You were cool. Vans checkerboard backpack. That was like the crackhead girls would have a fucking like that'd be drinking like Arizonas and hot Cheetos and super skinny jeans with like fucking all the belts and whatnot. With the fucking you knew a fucking girl was like crazy. Not crazy, but just like was on one. When she had the fucking Converse that go all the way up to her fucking like thighs and shit, that you know those motherfuckers must have taken like an hour to lace, you know? Like comically high fucking Converse go all the way up your ass crack.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
been
Mountain Dew, hot Cheetos, you know, maybe a Converse backpack. And if you were a real fucking crazy ass hoe, you had the fucking big ass Converse. Cookie Monster pajama pants. Dude, those are still hot. Cookie Monster pajama pants. I would get a pair of those. The real fluffy ones. That's just ratchet at that point. I'm trying to be a Cookie Monster girl. I'm trying to be that. That's me. Hot topic.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Little fast, yeah. What's up, Muppet? Doing good. Just focusing in on these nesters, trying to see what I can't figure out. I did get a couple of quick ones, but now my luck seems to be going a little bit more dry, which is fine. What's up, Grapitalist?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, dude, don't... Actually, I ask Audacious that you don't keep count for me. Because I'll just feel bad if I'm not getting it. But I appreciate you. I mean, you can keep count yourself, just don't tell me. You could attend fancy dress parties. That's cool. I might ask, like, if you do decide to keep count, I might ask at the end of a grind what my Nestor ratio was today, but usually I'd rather not dwell on how consistent or inconsistent I am. It's just a question of execution, you know? Late? Yeah. What's up, Murmler? Do 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 do.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Little late. Yeah. Weird timing. What's up, Jay Vins? Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I said this earlier. I'll keep mentioning it throughout the day today because it's hot on my mind.
It's been peaceful.
Saboom and Composer are coming to ESA, hopefully. Definitely Saboom, I know for a fact. It's coming to ESA as of this morning. So that'll be dope. It might work. Early. The flame is a part of it because it resets the dragon shaking idle animation, which is important for how you fall off. He kind of knocks you off a little bit with it. It also gives you a visual confirmation of your timing. So that way I don't have to literally count to 4 to know whether I'm early or late.
It's been peaceful.
No, way too late with that. Did not connect the jumps there. Didn't see me on the RuneScape grind. Yeah, thank you. We're on kill number, I think like around like 1100 kills on Vorkath. That's pretty good. I'm farming for the pet and GP right now, so. I did spend, you know, I had a couple of like really generous viewers donate me like 100 mil. And I spent all of that on getting my construction and prayer to 99 basically, and farming. Fast. But yeah, now I'm sitting on like a 50 mil cash stack. I could probably liquidate my bank for like, you know, 100 mil. And I'm trying to save up, I'm trying to just get the Vorkath reps in and just save up for like a piece of Torva or something. Or no, an Ultor. Save up for an Ultor ring. Just get that max melee gear just for the vibes. Though the truth is I should focus more on account progression rather than going for max gear because there's still a lot of things I need to do. Like I need to focus on Slayer and questing. Still don't have a quest cape yet. But you know, all in due time. I'm very close to those things, so all in due time. Dude, yeah, that's like always my attitude about it. It's like if someone's gonna just give me 100 mil, it's like, all right, let's invest this into the skills I've always wanted to have high as a kid, but never did. Construction was always one of those. Prayer was always one of those.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I also have 99 hunter and fishing and farming. I never did farming as a kid, but I got 99 farming as well. That's nice. It's nice getting in a farm run thing every day. Yeah, I have not done Desert Treasure 2 yet. I need to bang out Monkey Madness 2. That one shouldn't be so bad. I did just do Tears of Guthix. Not sure what other big quests there are for me. The Theater of Blood quest I still need to finish.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for me beyond that. Monkey Madness is wild. Yeah, I gotta unlock those fucking maniacal monkeys and what are they called? Tortured gorillas. I also need to get the heavy ballista from that, so that way I can grind tormented demons a little better. I still need to imbue a Slayer helm as well. So I got a lot of like account progression things that I should be focusing on instead of just grinding Vorkath. But you know, that's the fun thing about RuneScape. You can grind like one thing for fun, and then it's like, all right, I'm bored of this. Let's actually like work on my account now. Almost. Slide puzzle, yeah, for like clues and stuff, or like it's in the quest. You're saying, yeah, slide puzzle quests without the quest helper are just pure ass. Is Rat Proxy or Nestor Skip easier? They're both really hard in their own way, and also really easy and simple in their own way as well.
Oh,
Counterintuitively. What's up, Chicago Shogun? Thank you for the good luck. Dude. Too fast. Slow it down. Especially the charge glide I need to slow down. The flame charge I'm not doing so bad in connecting jump. Like some of them are better than others, but it's really the charge glide I need to start slowing down now. Start focusing on that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too fast. That was all really good except for the speed of that final charge. Conserved too much momentum into it. But that would have been really good if I'd have waited like 2 or 3 more frames. That was basically it right there.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Good. Let's roll. See, I waited with that charge glide. So crucial. What's up, Composer? Thank you for the good luck. I figured out that jump in Magic Crafters that you were asking me about yesterday. How much faster is that? That's gotta be like frames faster, right? Thank you, Norkson. Good to see you. It's like a quarter second. That's more than I thought. Do you lose your supercharge very often on it when you go for it? Like I get that the idea is to cut it like harder left when you're doing it. Like that's where the time save is, but sometimes I'll lose the charge, sometimes I won't. Like at the very top. Oh, that was slow. Pass. I need to focus, dude. I've been fucking talking like I'm like a talkative talker today. Talky ass bitch. I'm a fucking talkie. Talkies are delicious. I gotta not glide there. Yeah, GG's again on the 36.55 yesterday. Yeah, I'm giving myself ADHD today. It's rare for you? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm still not doing reverse rat in runs yet. I'm working on it every day. I'm too scared. I don't have the cojones yet. I think I missed this flame here. No, I didn't. You missed Nestor, but you called it? I'm pretty sure those two things can't be the same thing. It's like, I wasn't here, but I called it. It's like, what? How does that work? You thought it? Telekinesis? Gem count looking good. Yeah, 3 minutes into the run. Really strong gem count. True. What's up, Harvey? What's up, Beard? Thank you for the good lucks, guys. Happy Thursday, yep. Hope y'all are having a nice week. Hopefully work hasn't been fucking you guys in the ass or anything. Oh, you walked away after calling it, I see. I see. So yeah, guys, Saboom, I don't know if you know this yet, Composer, but Saboom, I don't know if Composer's still here, but Saboom is gonna be sleeping on our floor at ESA. So I'm trying to upgrade the room right now. Get that family room, because the whole Spyro family's here now. What's up, Kits? What's up, Lilium? Thank you for the good luck. La la. What's up, Oka and Iris? Dude, they have a room like that, Grunky. I could have selected that, but instead I'm upgrading to the one that like has 4 separate mattresses. If it's not too expensive. If it's too expensive, I'll just stay in the fucking cheapo twin bedroom. Make Composer and Saboom suffer on the floor. But hopefully not. Hopefully I get the big family room. Do I know what color Saboom would like? Oh, I don't know. Whatever color you haven't done yet, I would say is what you should do for him. I don't think he has a particular color preference. I'm sure he'll find some significance in whatever color you select, like orange or something. You gave Sarah and I, was it Sarah and I? I forgot. You gave me like a cool color, so give him like a warm color. That's my there's my recommendation. Doesn't matter. Good. Ooh, and the lucky, look at me. Fuck, well, there goes my, there goes the extra blue. It's fine. Yeah, it was purple and aquamarine. Those were the colors I think we selected. Doesn't matter. I need to focus. We got this. Fuck, another missed blue. This was almost like a super really nice cliff tone. As long as I get this last blue here, it's fine. I think it landed on top of the... That was hard to tell. Let's see. No, just do this, because I don't want to lose anymore. Slow. Good homeworld. Hey, what up, HP? Yeah, shout out Wiz and Goblin for all the chat upgrades recently. Where are the BTTV emotes at, everybody? Let me see your Bone Zone Overheat or whatever. Get some peepos in this bitch. Also, we got two new, to those who don't know, we got 2 new emotes today as well. We got the Hog Spin, Deo Hog. Crank your hog in the chat, please, right now. And, of course, Elora Stoned, I added that to YouTube as well, so... Value added for YouTube members. Get membership today, and you too can make Elora Stoned. And crank your hog. Oh yeah, it's the sex emote is back. Yeah, that's one of my original ones. Hell yeah. Sex. It's one of my third-party ones. It's too hot for Twitch. It's just a heart that says sex on it. Sex. What's up, Espion? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it's so nice to have some proper emotes in here now. Feels good, man. Yeah, honey, I bricked up the fly. I don't remember what the fuck we were talking about. But yeah, that shit had me dying too. Thank you for reminding me about that excellent moment. Rip Blue. And rip Speed. Ass. That? Really awkward level there. What's up, Ellie? Thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Hopefully not losing too much time. Couple seconds. And yeah, thank you for the good luck, Zeal. Yeah, shout out to Ellie. Or Eli. Someone was asking earlier, do you prefer Eli? Let me know. But either way, I prefer having you here. I love you. What's up, Krakina? Thank you, thank you. Lock in. I still haven't really locked in yet, if I'm being honest. Let's see how Magic Crafters goes. Saw the world record tie, dude. Thanks for checking that out. Composer actually improved the world record a couple days ago since then. So we're still chasing it now. Maybe another tie in the future, perhaps. Gotta play good. Oh, really? A lot of missed blues on this run. Not feeling great about the gem count. Going for every like little extra green I can. Eli, okay. Or no, you're not, you're the different chatter. You're just talking about your dad. What's up, Uranium Kitten? Thank you for the good luck. Love the Bucci emote. Smoke up. Green Sparks, you take one. Fuck. I need to focus. I'm sorry, I can't talk to you. Yeah, you take intentional damage abuses on firework tests. Spit it out, man. What's up, Piggy? Fuck. Gotta go wide here. This has been kind of a sloppy run overall so far. It's not bad, it's just sloppy. Yeah, happy May. May the 1st. Whatever they say, May the 1st, fuck your ass or whatever. This might be a little slow. Alrighty. Exactly fucking, dude. It's an art form. For composer. That wasn't exactly the optimal way to do it, but I'll take it. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, that was bad, actually. Missed a blue there. Should've just committed to the new strat. I always get the wrong boxes there. Even when I do that strat right, I get the safer boxes. I didn't even do that this time. No, so bad. Dude, just grab it. Fuck. It's just like losing a second or two every level. Pretty annoying for that to happen in like every fucking level. Missing a second or two in some gems, that'll add up. But this is still, I don't know about world recordable, but this is still PBable. I think, depending on the gem situation. The gem situation is crazy. ESA is July 1st through 6th. You can still register and, you know, book a ticket and all that. I think my room is full at this point. But yeah, I got little news update. I was on the phone with Saboom this morning and we got him a plane ticket. And he got registration and everything. Saboom is going to ESA. It's gonna be fucking sick. And Composer too, maybe. I just want to get like every Spyro player there possible, just for the fucking vibe. So yeah, you should definitely go if you can, Piggy. I know it's money and stuff, so... If I get upgraded to the family room, you can stay in my room. But we already have 4 people, so it's kind of like, eh. Oh, you'll be working? Dude, respect. Respect. Jarvis, pass me a blunt. We might not do that, but we'll definitely do some any % races, especially if Composer and Laura and me are all there. Like, we got to. No, another missed blue. These blues are kind of killing me right now. I missed a few too many. Despite getting all of the extras possible, it's just too many blues missed, unfortunately. We're going to be hurting for gems here, I think. If I was on bikeless route, this wouldn't be a problem. This would be like pretty average, I think. What up, Jamie? Thank you, thank you. Oh, you might be going to ESA? You should. Oh my god, Jamie, that'd be a pleasure to have you. I'm gonna say it right now, anybody whose username I recognize from the chat, you get a free beer on me. Free drink. Or if you don't drink, a free Coke. Coca-Cola, I mean, not drugs. I know you guys thought I was gonna smuggle drugs in my asshole on the plane, but not this time. Gotta grab this green. Dude, free Coke? Piggy's like, dude, forget, I'm calling off work. It's like, oh, he just meant the drink. No way, I actually need this and the run's dead, by the way. Hopefully we can stay less than 10 seconds behind going into bog here. We'll see. 8-1. This is recoverable. I might not need to grab the... I'm probably not going to grab the gems like behind the start of bog. But I have to be very thorough. Like, this run's gonna be a travesty if I'm not very thorough in bog and treetops. But we're not doing that badly here. For how much shit I've missed, I mean, could be worse. Here we go. Gotta grab these optimally, which I failed to do. That's okay. Leave the green that I very much needed. Oh, Leppy might be there? Dude, that'd be sick if Leppy was there. I'd buy Leppy all the beers. Quit. Yeah, you're feisty today. Uh-oh, no fucking way. That's so bad. Just one of those, you can't just miss sparks once, of course. So ass. Yeah! I flamed! No, it's so dead now. Should I reset? What are you guys saying? Resets in the chat? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna take it to the end of this level. But that was a really dumb way to kill it. I should have not lost sparks. Really, it's just too sloppy, really. If I had to, like, pin this run down to anything, it's just like, this was a good run. It just didn't collect enough, and it took too much damage. And that was lights, you know, lights out at that point. Oh, I need these, actually. Doesn't matter anymore. I'm scared to look at the chat right now, what people are saying. Like I said, I'm gonna continue. I might no reset this. I definitely had a really intense resetting day yesterday, so I feel it poignant to finish this run for the vibes. So I might do that. Keltar, thank you for the prime. 7 months, he says, since the run is dead, good luck on the next one. Thank you. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, I threw it, guys. You know, and it's funny, like, this whole last week, I've just been the king of choking. Like, before even getting out of Dreamweavers. It's really just shameful business. It's like every day I've gotten runs, like, out of Peacekeepers. And even, like, with decent gemming and stuff, it's just, I just can't stop choking. It's just my modus operandi recently. But hopefully, you know, one day I'll stop doing that. Can't overthink it. I actually told Saboom on the phone today. I was like the last thing I said before we got off the phone, I was like, yo, let's like, not promise, but like, let's just both try to not be too much in our own heads for these upcoming grinds here. Like, let's just fucking just chill, like, and not be worried about if people are liking the run or if my runs are good or bad or any of that bullshit. Because this run's ass, and, you know, like, if everyone hates it, then that's great. Like, fuck it. Like, we're gonna finish it. And that shouldn't bother me. Even though that's not even reality, because people are still just vibing and chilling. But yeah, like I said, as I talk about that sort of topic, it just gets like, you just get in your own head. It's fucking stupid, dude. My feelings are stupid. Fuck. I'm just kidding. It's Cray's birthday, dude. Happy birthday. A huge 29. That's amazing. Congrats. You doing anything special today? I'm gonna just wait this. I don't trust it. Really? So many missed blues on this run, it's like, fuck. I'm gonna grab beers and lay in the sun, dude, that's amazing. For your birthday, that's a fucking... That's like some shit I'd do for my birthday. Love that. Wow, that was a crazy clip right there. I never clipped through the enemy like that. Normally you're supposed to bonk there. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of greens, which is gonna cost me going into Metalhead. Or I guess a couple green. I missed a couple greens there. Oh, but we're still good on the gem count. I always underestimate how many gems I naturally grab on my bog and Treetop splits. 70, that's chillin'. We have about, what is it, 6 gems to skip here. So we'll skip the couple of the reds, but still get the metal monkey, I think, right? Yeah. Thank you for the good luck, Skeletal. It's great to see you, man. At least green on the average now. I'll take that. I always miss one there. I gotta be careful with that. I'm glad I'm no resetting this because I'm still playing with a good presence of mind and feels good, man. No pressure. I was feeling myself there. Feeling saucy. What's up, Jumia? Thank you for the good luck. And 2 Dank with the good luck. Still don't have power, dude. That's fucking annoying. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. Times like this, wish you had a generator. I kind of want to get like a generator because the power has gone out here at my apartment before. Not for like a crazy amount of time, but it's like, man, I wish I had a fucking just a little one, like not like a crazy gas powered one or anything, but like just like a little, like 100 watt, like little one, little electric one that you charge up. Just so you can like plug your phone in and, you know, microwave or whatever. You're gonna join the community so you can get a free beer, dude. If you go to ESA, like I said, if you go to ESA and I recognize you from my chat, I'm buying you a beer. So it's a simple proposition. Where's the glide? Hello? That sucks to miss. I shouldn't have missed that, but I'm just playing too hasty. That whole cake section I threw because I was too hasty. Just missing buttons and shit. Maybe like a minute behind here or something, we'll see. Like 50 seconds maybe. JK, you don't drink. That's too bad because you're not exempt from my rule. I'll still buy you like a soda or something. Buy you food. If you go to ESA and I recognize you from my chat. That goes for anybody, whether you speedrun or not. So yeah, sober people aren't getting out of this deal. You're getting something from me. Should probably reverse this one, but whatever. Yeah, too far left. Drinking is dope. Drinking is so fucking stupid. Like, I'm a fucking idiot. Let's not sugarcoat it. I've been smoking weed every day before my Spyro grinds, and is it no, like, coincidence that I've been choking all of my runs lately? Have you guys considered that? Drinking and smoking weed is some of the stupidest shit you could do in your life. And I'm a fucking stupid-ass addict for doing it, so let's not, like, mince words here. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I'm not like one of those people that like, you know, feels like, oh, you gotta, if you're around me, you have to drink. I'm not like one of those fucking, I'm not a frat boy. I don't give a fuck. I like drinking a shit ton of beer, and I'll definitely be drinking a shit ton of beer out in Sweden, but I'm not gonna make that like my whole ass identity. It's so whack. You can tell I've been high. See, that's bad. That's like a bad thing, right? You mean like in my gameplay or just like in my attitude? It's been good in one sense because like I've been more like just relaxed about Nestor skip and stuff. Okay, attitude, that's good. If you meant like gameplay wise, that would be bad. Oh, I need to practice the fucking turnaround nasty here. I still haven't looked at that yet. I'll do it another day, whatever. It's fine. Watch me like miss PB as a result of it. Just do what I'm used to right now. We'll look at more strats tomorrow during our practice. God, I'm so fucking ass at this game. Watching Composer makes me feel like, wow, I fucking suck. I was talking to Saboom about this. This is like a funny thing that happens when you're like grinding, when you're like battling someone on the leaderboards, is like you'll start watching their runs and you'll be like, dude, I can't watch this. Like I fucking... Because like when I expect them to do something and there's something slightly different, I'm like, oh fuck, like I have to learn that. You know, like, and so you just end up I don't know, you just end up like not, you can't even have a good time like watching someone else, you know. What's up, K of Chaos? Thank you for the 29 months. May the proxies be with you and the stars align on your next run. Thank you, K of Chaos. Appreciate that. That was really sweet of you. So yeah, dude, a ton of like attitude-wise, like. I think with like resetting and Nestor skip and stuff, I've been having a really good attitude. Like with my route that I have a good attitude with it. But I also have like some deep-seated insecurity from like, oh man, I could be doing more. And that's like always going to be the case in this hobby. But especially when someone else is doing like just ever slightly different things, it fucking like trips you out so hard. It's like, oh my god, I need to do everything that someone else is doing. Even though that's like not at all like reality. You don't need to do shit. I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back, and we're gonna do some more runs. I'm glad I know reset that. 38-13, I mean, hey, typical. I'll be right back, and I think I should maybe get more water. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop us a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership. We just added some new emotes Deo Hog and Deo Elora for Stoned Elora and Spinning Hog. So yeah, pretty dope. BRB. Oh, I'm back. And I got my fucking lemon lime soda right here. Shit's good. Composer's pronouns are they, them, Onimax. How many words rhyme with me? I don't know. Hey, yo. Let's roll. Potato. Turn off the BRB. Reset the splits. Let's get it. Cheers.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a
Oh,
dragon's
man.
age.
That soda is giving me life right now. Might be late. Yeah, just barely.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No. Late connecting jump. Put on a little shirt here because I'm a little chilly. Put on my smoky bear shirt. Young and hungry, baby. That's how I'm feeling right now, young and hungry. I got a bunch of fucking pulled pork in my fridge. I've been making tacos lately and guac. I made a shit ton of guac yesterday. Still got leftover salsa. Shit's good.
Okay, rolling.
Ton of tortillas.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Alrighty. Oh, that almost got into position correctly. That almost did. Chunky kind, not puree. Hell yeah. I've been seeing some like videos of like Mexican street tacos, and they'll fucking put like a whole ass ladle full of like really creamy guac. Like not chunky at all, just like super creamy guac like on top of a fucking taco. It's like half guac, the whole taco. So good. No, I gotta slow it down, slow it down. That was bad muscle memory right there. Good, like an okay flame charge connecting jump. I need to slow down the charge glide. That's the biggest piece of muscle memory that I gotta focus on changing. I don't have the Sunseed shirt? No. I don't know what happened to it. I think it like broke or something.
Okay, rolling.
I had to like rip the fucking sleeves of it, so it just got all fucked up. No, too late on all that. Late on the connecting jump, late on the charge glide. What's up, Pata? Sausage, eggs, and a Bloody Mary. Wow, that sounds amazing. I'm not a big Bloody Mary guy myself, and my sister fucking loves those. Bloody Mary.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6?
Some water. Oh yeah. You live in Denmark, so you should go to ESA. You should. I wanted to go for so long. Yeah. You should.
Okay, rolling.
Like I said, I'll buy you a beer. Or a Coke, or a hot dog or something. I don't know. Whatever the fuck they have. A burger. They actually have really good burgers at the hotel bar. And they have like an ESA, like I remember they have like a $10 like burger special. Or something like that. It's pretty good. Way better than fucking GDQ hotel food. Fuck that. It's either like pay $40 for a breakfast buffet, which nobody does, or have like the world's shittiest like chicken tenders. Oh my god! I remember they had like a chicken. I've told this story before. They had heating lamps with like chicken tenders and fries right outside of the practice area. So the whole fucking place just smelled like cafeteria food like the whole time. And this was like right during COVID was starting as well. And so everyone, of course, you know, was getting sick and it was just gross. Like right in the hallway that you have to walk between the main practice area and the stream room, they had like all this like, you know, heating lamps, you know, with like the covers, like, you know what they have at hotels and stuff, like on the tables.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Which may sound like a good idea, but I mean, just like when there's that many people there, it's just, and it's just sitting out like all day and we're all just hanging out just around this food that's sitting out. It's just gross. I don't know. Am I tripping? That shit was gross as hell. If you were there, you would know. It's different when you like cook food at home and like make like a big spread for everyone of like fresh food and, you know, someone cooks up a piece of meat, some charcuterie. That's one thing to leave something like that out. I guess maybe put the meat away, but. You know, it's like, it's another thing when it's just shitty cafeteria food under a heating lamp all day. Just drying out.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And it sucked too because like at that fucking hotel, you couldn't even like walk to like a good restaurant. Like there was like a couple, there was like 2 or 3 restaurants you could go to. And most of them were like fast food. The closest one was a Burger King. I mean, that should tell you everything. So yeah, man, ESA food definitely gets a, ESA food and hotel bar situation is definitely a notable upgrade from GDQ. Oh, and yeah, I didn't even mention this, ESA has free breakfast as well. They have a free, full English breakfast buffet. It's like, bruh,
Rolling.
Oh, it's
so good. Like, sign me up. Like fresh bread and cheese and meats and stuff. That shit is so good. This might work. Oh no, I got stuck. That was a really weird one. I like built up momentum and got stuck, and then when he shook, it like pushed me off really hard. That was so super weird. I had never seen a Nestor skit fail like that.
He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
You recommend staying in the USA? It's risky going to Sweden with the war in Europe. It's close to Ukraine and Russia. I don't know. I mean, it seemed like a pretty nice town to me. Malmo, Sweden. It didn't seem war-stricken, or that there was like impending war, like, you know, fucking tanks in the street or anything, dudes with guns or anything. It didn't seem like none of that. So I think we're good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, that comment was like, never go outside or you might die type energy. You're right. Hey, you know, that's alright. Some people are scared of shit. It's cool. Yeah, it's nice when people alert you to like world news, world happenings. So that way you don't like go somewhere you're not supposed to be, you know. I remember one time when, speaking of ESA, like old ESAs,
Oh,
I remember I had to get like my plane ticket like at the last minute because I like missed my flight, and I almost did a flight through Russia during like the start of the Ukraine war, and they were taking like American prisoners at the time. I remember like looking at the flights, I was like, oh shit, Russia? And then I was like, oh wait a minute, Russia would be a bad idea right now. Like lay over in Moscow or whatever. I'd become a political prisoner or something back then. Probably even still. It's like imagine having like a layover in North Korea or something. That'd be crazy. As an American, you just like land and then they're just like, all right, you can't leave now. It's like, fuck. You had a dream a year ago you visited Russia and you were terrified about getting out. Yeah. I'm sure it's not that bad. Like, you can fly there as an American. You can fly into Moscow. It's just like the kind of spirit of the other commenter. It's like, you gotta be aware of the world happenings. Just don't be scared. Be aware, don't be scared. Knowledge is power. That's what I say. But yeah, thankfully, you know, ESA is not near any of that. As far as I know. Don't look like a spy. How should I wear like the face mask when I get on the plane? I'm sure they'll like that. Like the spy fucking skin tight face mask and the pinstripe suit. Wear that, right?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Have I met other Jackrabbit? Dude, I've hung out with Outrageous Josh and Headstrong as well at GDQs, and I've actually met up with Josh in outside of GDQ as well, because we had a mutual friend, Ruh, who's also a Jack Runner guy. Jackass motherfucker. And so yeah, I spent a lot of time with Ruh and Josh. They're pretty cool. Yeah, there's an old ass video. Laura told me about, reminded me about this. I have an old ass video on my channel called That Mama Slap, and it starts with me eating a burrito and talking to Josh about like, man, that mama slap. Talk about how good the burrito was. Dude, I could like hear someone singing outside. That was interesting. It's crazy how clearly I can hear shit from outside in my, even though my window's like totally closed, like. And it's, like this apartment is like pretty well insulated, I would say. Like they're pretty thick, like double-sided windows. They're not like some dinky shit. But yeah, definitely not soundproof. So, okay, so right now what's happening is I'm starting to get better with the initial charge and the connecting jump. I'm starting to get better with those, but I'm going back to my old muscle memory now that I'm getting those. I'm going back to my old muscle memory with the charge glide. So let's keep the flame, let's keep the charge and the connect good. Keep that muscle memory happening, just keep it slow. And then really focus on timing the charge and then glide. That was better. Still a little early, actually, believe it or not, on that charge. Or maybe I could have glided like a frame or two later. Oh, also, guys, Sarah is making brownies right now, and I can fucking smell them. Oh, they smell so good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
If you have a layover in North Korea, they won't bother you. Really? Even if you're American? I thought you couldn't fly into North Korea. I thought they had like a travel ban or like a tourist ban, and then they opened it. It was like a whole thing with North Korea. Like, it's, I think you can, I think the way it works is you can go to North Korea if you're not American. But if you're American, you can't go. That's what I thought.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too quick.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find
Layovers are
dragons
different.
First. That's all I
Maybe.
can tell you.
Dude, who's trying to go? Dude, fuck ESA. Who's trying to go to North Korea? I'm saying, dude, like, who cares about it? You guys have got me all turned on to danger now. Let's go to Russia. Let's go to Moscow. Let's go to Ukraine, and then let's go to North Korea. Like a 3-way trip. And if we can make, whoever makes it home without being taken political prisoner, pff, you win. That's like you win the whole game. You get free dinner. Moscow not dangerous? Where is dangerous? Guys, I need you guys to, because I don't listen to the news. You guys need to tell me, where is it dangerous for me to go? I'm trying to be scared of the world right now. You guys aren't doing a good job scaring me. Definitely North Korea. Afghanistan, you're saying? Iran? Iran? That's dangerous. We'll go there. U.S. border? Dude, are there any, like, I don't think there are, any airports that are, like, right on the border.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
The closest one would be, Texas, I think. Maybe? No, it's gonna do the same thing as before, where it falls really quickly there. Like, watch, this isn't gonna work, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Really weird, I've been getting some more like that.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist.
There's a club of people that do exactly that, do risky traveling.
I'm going after him.
Find
Angola.
dragons first. That's
Oh
all
yeah,
I
you know, I believe that that's probably true, like trying to find, like, people who try to get, like, quintuple citizenship, like, and green cards everywhere so they could just, like, it's like a badge of pride to be able to, like, travel anywhere in the world. You know, to call yourself well-traveled, you know? You're like, I have access to any part of the world. A lot of that is, like, gonna be, like, knowing people, too, that can, like, take you to the fucking North Pole and shit, like... There's a lot of places you can only go on boat.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And yeah, like you said, there's other countries that don't let in, like, non-citizens and stuff like that. Maybe. And especially if you're American, forget about it. America sucks. Rightfully so, America has a bad rep on the world stage. So if you're an American and you're trying to enter some random-ass rural country, you know, you're gonna get people double-checking you. That's just how that goes.
10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about
It's kind of interesting. It's like in a way, it's sort of like the inverse of, you know, you remember when Americans, and this is still kind of sadly a thing, but you know when Muslims would get, like, racially profiled at airports in America a lot. I'm sure that still happens all the time. But especially, like, during, like, the early 2000s. It's kind of interesting because, like, the inverse is, to a much lesser extent, but, like, the inverse is true if you're an American traveling outside the country as well. It's like people are like, oh, we got an American, we got a dumbass American here.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You know? Still happens a ton. Yeah, it's sad, man. The racial profiling in America, not just, like, from TSA, but from, like, the cops as well, it's still totally, like, a thing. I always talk about this. I watched this courtroom judge named Judge Fleischer. He's a Texas judge, but he's a really, really smart, well-dressed man. He always wears silly suits, and he plays Fortnite as well, which is, like, a random detail about him. But he always says whenever he doesn't, because a lot of the cases you're watching, it's just him finding probable cause or not, whether to move forward with the case or throw it out. You know, petty crime stuff. You know, it's like, oh, was there probable cause for a stop? And dude, if it's ever just like someone jaywalking and they're black, they're not white, let's just say, and they were stopped for jaywalking, he always throws it out. He says, I'm not finding probable cause. Like, this cop had no reason to search just for jaywalking, you know, not making a disturbance, not, you know, anything like that. And what the judge will say to these people, he's like, you gotta be careful out there, because literally, like, these cops, it's like, you're walking while black. That's like the crime, you know, to them. It's really fucking crazy. So it's like, this judge is like, all right, walking while black, you gotta fucking throw it away, throw the case away. That doesn't make sense. It's stupid, but yeah, it's like every day there's judges having to, like, make calls about racial profiling and with police stops in America. It's just an interesting thing to think about.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Maybe? Dude, I'm gonna get the same fucking thing again. Yeah, an early fall. Early fall means I'm not getting enough juice. I'm not waiting enough with the charge glide. Wait and separate the charge glide more. That's all I gotta do. I'm still not doing it.
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
No, I'm talking about like sleeping. I'm talking about like tourist profiling. Like if you go to a foreign country and you're obviously American and you don't speak the language, like you're gonna get scammed. That's more like what I'm talking about. And like at airports and stuff, you might get pulled aside.
Okay, rolling.
Stuff like that.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Maybe? So close. I had a feeling that would be a late drop.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, even going to New York, I remember Sarah and I hung out in Times Square for a while. This was a few months back. Man, the amount of people that just yell at you on the street in Times Square is kind of crazy. Little stressful. Stressful city to walk around in. Usually, I mean, you know, 95% of people are fine out there, but, you know, especially if you're going into Times Square, it could be a bit of a what's the word? Bit of a barnyard of craziness. People yelling and dancing and fucking spinning signs and peddling shit.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And just walking, people just walking everywhere. Tourists and whatever alike. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. See you later, Percy. You have to keep walking, yeah, true. I'm used to that with living in California, in Southern California my whole life. Because the homeless problem, I mean homeless epidemic, not problem, that homeless epidemic is so big out there, yeah, I mean, you really train yourself from a young age to, like, you know, if someone, like, tries to talk to you on the street, you don't know him, like, tries to get your attention, hey, man, you know, like, hey, can you spare some of this? Hey, hold on, I need to... You just keep walking. Just ignore it. You just pretend like you didn't even hear it. Which is crazy because, like, subconsciously, I feel like as I've grown up, I feel like I've gotten so used to doing that to people on the street, just, like, pretending like they're not even there, that, like, I'll go for walks out here in, like, suburban-ass Virginia, and, you know, I'll walk by and I'm, like, keeping my head down, like, when it's just like, the occasional businessman or woman walking by, you know, totally harmless, you know, folk. And I have to, like, retrain myself to, like, look at people as I pass them on the street and be like, hey, you know, how you doing? Because I live for that shit, man. If I have a moment like that with someone where it's like, hey, or like, hey, nice thing, or whatever, just in passing to someone on the street, it's always a good feeling to spread good vibes like that in public. But yeah, you, like I said, you really train yourself not to do that growing up in a big city. And community ran, you know, esports, whatever, any of that shit. Sure, it was kind of cool to have a Guinness record in a video game, but nowadays it's you just pay them. It's completely paid off. They're not actually, they can't track like leaderboards in real time. They don't have the capability for it.
It's been peaceful.
You know, they're printing, it's just by nature of the medium. A Guinness record is like kept in a physical book and maybe an online repository somewhere, but no one's checking the online website. When we talk about Guinness record, we're talking about getting in the book, for starters. And to do that, you have to pay them like thousands of dollars to have a fucking guy with a clipboard come out. It's just really fucking stupid and antiquated for any sort of modern like video game record keeping. It's lopsided, you know. It doesn't really do any good.
Okay, rolling.
So yeah, no one really goes for Guinness records in speedrunning anymore. I'm sure some people, you know, maybe will do that, but for like a video, you'll see that like on YouTube, like they'll, anytime there's like a funny video idea, like, oh, we folded the largest piece of paper, you know, like Mythbusters like a million times, they'll get the Guinness guy to come out. That's fine, you know, whatever. But yeah, for what I'm doing here, it doesn't really make sense to pay someone who no one like respects as an authority to say I have a record. It's like, yeah, bitch, I already knew that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
When will I come back to Sweden? Dude, I'm going in early July. It's all I've been talking about today. Welcome, Gabe. You caught me at a great day because I've been super chatty about ESA. We just got a Saboom on the ticket. We got Saboom a plane ticket to ESA. I'm gonna be rooming him. Same with a Composer, I think, once they get a ticket. And yeah, it's gonna be sick. Probably not. No. Thank you for the good luck, Vonnie. Drink a little bit more of my soda here, my zero sugar soda.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here.
Yeah, W roommates, and mainly Maeve as well. Shoutouts to Maeve. Maybe? No. I don't really know what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe I need to focus on connecting the jump a bit more. I'm gonna try to be more analytical with these next few attempts. Isolate the issues here, because I do believe I am slowing down the charge glide a bit. Maybe I need to wait even longer with it. What's up, BMac? What's up, Isaiah? Is there a Middle East speedrun community? No.
Oh, it's been peaceful here.
Usually what you'll find is like small pockets of similar nationalities in like Twitch chats, like Twitch streams. So like, you know, take for example, Leppy Jopy is Finnish.
What about this Ganassi
So all the Finland, you know, players and speedrunners know Leppy. So he's got like a Finnish community, you know, he's got the Finnish Spyro game, you know, community. So that's how that works. I don't know any like Middle East community for this game. I don't know that. Well, I'm sure there are people that are from the Middle East who have played this. Maybe even speedran it. We settled on Afghan. Yeah, I decided to change my my ESA ticket from Sweden to Afghanistan just to, you know, just to really just to feel alive in like a war zone. Fuck it. Forget like seeing your friends and having fun. I'd rather just, you know, go somewhere and just fear for my life.
It's been peaceful.
Survive. What's up, Spyro Pro? Welcome, welcome. Brazil? Hell yeah. There's a big Forbidden Memories and Shadow of the Colossus Brazilian community, you're saying. That's pretty cool. Come to Brazil. I love that that's the YouTube meme, right? Come to Brazil in the comments.
Oh,
Brazilians never stay quiet. They let you know. Please work. Let's go, barely. Let's fucking go. How many attempts was that? It was like, it must have been like 20 or 30. It was quite a few. But yeah, attempt number 2 for today. We'll see how this goes. Oh, I'm not recording also. I probably should press that button. Whatever. It's fine. Take the Twitch VOD if it records, not the end of the world. I technically have like 3 different backups, you know, even if I don't have a local recording. I have a Twitch VOD, I have a YouTube VOD. Or I guess 2 backups. I need to clear out my my recording drive. Getting a little full. It's getting full of cigarettes and runs and raw streams, raw unprotected stream content, busting at the seams. Is the YouTube bot higher quality? No, they're the same, I think. I think they output at the same bit rate. 1080p, 6000 kbps. Agent Haven with the 12 months. Can we get some golden emotes in the chat for Agent Haven? Thank you for 1 whole year. Always fun watching the videos and streams. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, Agent. You just lifted my spirits with that. Really? Keep like misreading that. That one definitely worked. I just was being stupid. Yes, we have the BTTV sex emote. We have the new Hog emote, new Elora emote, and BTTV global emotes, and Deo53X. So yeah, emote game is absolutely emote stocks are up in the stream today for sure. Post an emote. Damn, I like that one. The fucking the archways. That one's dope. Maybe I should get one of like a ring or something. Or the chests as they're like, you know, shining in the flight level. I should do that. Arches Norksons. Yeah, that one's sick. Golden arch. Literally golden arches. Fucking fast food on the... I got food on the brain, clearly. You like that zoomed in nasty face? That's a classic. Classic. Not a lot of people use that one, but the people who do use it, it's like if you know, you know. It's like derpy as fuck. Like, excuse me. Yeah, Peach, I'll send you some more MP4s, short MP4s of other flight level collectibles, and we'll figure something out with them. Kind of want to get one of those golden chests from Night Flight. I might record that for you. That'd be like my version of the gold, just because I like that archway one so much. What's up, Dev? Dude, life is good. Love to hear that. Literally, if I'd have charge glided like a little later, I would have had that. I literally had a perfect jump. I just charge glided like a frame too early. That's tragic. Go to McDonald's order? No, I don't, because I order off of whatever the usually they'll have like a buy two get one for $1 type dealio. So I'll usually end up mix and matching like a quarter pounder, you know, maybe like a hash brown, some nuggets or whatever. Just whatever is a good deal. You have to kind of just go by whatever's a good deal. I'll also look on their app. If you have the time and energy for it, like get an app deal or something at a place like McDonald's or Taco Bell or Burger King, if you can. Because that's what they want you to do. They want you to sell your soul and data to fucking tech companies. So they get rid of their value menus, you know, or they make their value menus like not a good value. And then you have to basically do that. Otherwise, that's basically what I'm doing. If I'm too lazy to do all the app bullshit, I'll just order off the value menu. Like at Taco Bell, like I got an easy go-to fucking 3 cheesy bean and rice burritos, 3 spicy potato tacos. That shit's like $8 after tax. Plenty of food for like 2 meals at least. Yeah, they got all the build your own box bullshit as well. Dude, you just reminded me. I had a fucking dream that I was in the drive-thru last night. That I was in the drive-thru with my sister. Dude, this is so random. You guys just made me remember this. I was in the drive-thru with my sister at the local Del Taco, and I remember we were getting like food for a party or something. So I remember being like, "Oh, should we just get like a taco box or something?" She's like, "Yeah, sure, why not? But I'm gonna get my own thing." She like ordered. I got my taco box. That was it. That was all I remembered. It was a very benign like dream moment. You'd think like the next thing a fucking gorilla would have showed up and like thrown the car over the median, but no, that was all I remember. Yeah, get a fucking Fiesta pack. That's what they're called. Craig remembers when Eric and I would be fucking smashed in the Fiesta packs. Craig's partaken a little bit, you know, himself, no doubt. Just a bunch of tacos and shitty ass burritos. Because I like it because I like adding shit to like my Taco Bell. You know, not everyone's like that. But dude, I always have something like onion, lettuce, hot sauce, avocado. I'll add all that. Not quite. Is this the hardest part of the run? Maybe. Depending on how long I take. One Saturday, your friend and I got stoned and ordered $60 at Taco Bell and played Burnout. That sounds like basically what I'm going to be doing at ESA, is getting a bunch of fast food, drinking a bunch of beer, and playing a bunch of games in the practice room. Making Dylan J. Fox teach me Sproder into Ripto. It'll be excellent. By the way, welcome, Dylan.
Okay, rolling.
She got that crunch wrap pussy. Like, what does that mean? It's like soggy? That's what crunch wraps are. Crunch wraps are soggy. Like, what? If you're lucky and you get a fresh one, there's like a little bit of crunch left from the, you know, whatever, the tostada in the middle. But like 9 out of 10 crunch wraps you're gonna have are just like completely just like a soggy hexagonal burrito, basically.
Okay, rolling.
They're not soggy. If you eat them fresh, they're crispy. I'm not saying they're not, but like they get soggy quick. They're like a Five Guys burger. If you leave it in the fucking wrapping for like more than 2 seconds, it's just the bun's gonna disintegrate with like... It's just gonna turn into a soggy ass mess. I mean, not a mess. Crunch wraps aren't a mess. They're obviously enclosed. What is a mess is the Mexican pizza. Those are a fucking mess. I mean, I still love it though. I'm not talking shit. I fucking love Taco Bell. I'm with you with on that one, dude. You had Five Guys. You got a triple, dude. I've never had like a triple from Five Guys. I saw, dude. I saw this big back fucking YouTube Shorts guy fucking get a quadruple cheeseburger from Five Guys and eat that shit in his car on camera. Dude, that was like visceral. That shit was like kind of intense. Fuck. Yeah, it probably was $40. He said I remember he said he had to take out a loan to get this burger. You guys know they have that now, right? You can take out a loan for DoorDash. You guys remember when that came out? Has anyone done that? Full disclosure, I'm not gonna make fun of you. I promise I won't make fun of you if you tell me in the chat if you've done it. Have you put a cheeseburger on layaway through DoorDash? Be honest. Like IOU type shit. Coachella did that, dude. That's so scummy. Like, it's fine in my mind for like Coachella and like these big music festivals to target rich people. That's fine. Like, and overprice everything. I don't care. You know, all the tickets and everything. It's like that with skiing, by the way, now. It just get more and more expensive every fucking day. It's like, they're clearly just aiming towards rich people and not trying to capture a wider market. So look, if Coachella wants to be like that, that's fine. But then when they have all this like, fucking, oh, but you can just like pay for part of the ticket now and finance it through our website. That's like some Worthington Ford shit. We got our own finance company. You know? Like, that's some bullshit. Because like they're clearly targeting poor people to overspend. There's no other way to slice that. It's fucked up. It makes me angry to think about, you know? It's just like such a perfect example of like predatory capitalist, you know, bullshit. It's like, don't think about the money you do or don't have. Just remember you can have this thing right now. Don't worry about the debt or the interest or any of that. Like, you can have a car right now. You can have a fucking burger right now. You can have a Coachella ticket right now. You can have it all, even if you don't have money or no credit or anything. It's like kind of fucking bullshit is that? That is not the same thing as only targeting a wealthy audience, you know? By the way, Tess, thank you for the 8 months. You have a structured settlement, but I need DoorDash. Literally. Like, if we still watched, like, TV, oh my god, there'd be all sorts of, like, jingles and shit for DoorDash layaway or whatever. 800-588.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Chipotle burrito and bowl. Fuck. Hold on, we got this. Fuck. What's up, Elia? Welcome, welcome. Shit, I'm trying to put this world record on layaway. Can I have that now? I'll pay you back, God. I'll pay you back in karma or whatever.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You got a loan from Cash App to DoorDash, but not just DoorDash. Interesting. Yeah, Venmo has that too. Oh my god, Venmo won't stop bothering me about the fucking credit card. You guys know what I'm talking about? Every other day I get an email or like a notification. I have to turn off all emails and notifications from Venmo because they won't shut the fuck up about their credit card. I guess I gotta take that one, Pata. I'll take whatever the speed gods give me.
It's been peaceful.
Yeah, you can rent furniture. That's pretty fucking crazy. It's funny with furniture because furniture is one of those things that is always going to be like, you know, some things that we buy are like there's a finite supply. Like take for example retro video games in their physical medium, like PS2s and whatever. Like people you know discuss in my stream like, hey, are you ever worried that they're gonna run out of PS2s? And my answer to that is no, not in my lifetime. But on the topic of furniture, the answer is even more no. Because even for something like a PS2 that they don't make them anymore, they made so many of them that like we'll never run out of them. Now think about a couch. They're making it like the 10,000 couches just got made in the time I was paused right there. Like, think about that. So why the fuck are you gonna spend $1,000, $2,000 on a fucking couch if you're just patient and look on fucking Facebook or something and you're not afraid to rent a U-Haul? Oh my god, like, forget about it. Or just drive your car, get your you know, whatever. It's just crazy. Furniture is crazy. Like, that is such a fucking class disparity, like, signifier there. It's like what furniture you want, you're okay with, you need, and how expensive and rare it is. That's like one of the #1 class signifiers that people don't even like really think about. But yeah, furniture in a nice house is tens of thousands of dollars, maybe hundreds, depending on what we're talking about. At least tens of thousands of dollars. Compare that to my apartment. I'm sure a lot of you guys out here, a lot of our apartments and whatever living spaces are just like, I got this futon behind me for like 20 bucks under the camera. I got a fucking dining table with chairs for like 100 bucks off Facebook. We're still using Sarah's like ancient couch from like before I even met her. That couch is so comfy. And we'll see, like, at our apartment complex, we'll see, like, full, nice, like, leather couches just out by the dumpster. Or, like, filing cabinets and stuff like that. Like, you could literally furnish an entire apartment just by driving around to, like, 4 or 5 apartment complexes and just driving past the dumpsters. You know? Because the people, you don't throw them in the dumpster, people just leave them right next to it. So it's like, hello? It's like, I don't know. That's just one of those things that like always kind of made me laugh, is that people spend so much money on furniture. Yeah, it's not even like you can't get nice furniture if you buy it secondhand either. But I will say this, people do get pretty weird about like, oh, like this chair, you know, someone else used this couch, so like I gotta, you know, the cushions or whatever are like a pain to wash, whatever. Are you scared someone else's butt germs are gonna get on you? Grow up. I'm just kidding. Hey yo, it's Edits, thank you for the 5 gifts, you fucking legend. I chug my lemon lime sparkling ice in your honor. Cheers, Edits. Thank you so much for keeping the sub count alive, man.
Okay, rolling.
You gotta check for bed bugs. Yeah, people are scared to do that shit, especially when it comes to couches. People are scared to take a secondhand couch. But you really shouldn't be. Just like check it, clean it if you need to. It's good to go, you know. A couch lasts forever, dude. Unless you like fucking like rip it open or something. Like, it's crazy to think how much use or like how much like time a couch just spends sitting there, whether it's being used or not. Getting freaky with the cushions. I might get a little freaky with my couch cushions. Yeah, exactly, Skyfisher. Great TVs. Dude, TVs are, let me also say, TVs are super cheap as well. Like, we live in an era where flat panel, like, TV monitors, smart TVs are like 80 bucks. I have I actually have 3 of them. These are all 1080p smart TVs. 80 bucks each from Walmart. They definitely do the job, but like you're saying, yeah, you can even get them for free if you're fucking look hard enough. Or like actual computer monitors you could get for like under 100 bucks now. And granted, you're not gonna get like a 160 hertz, you know, esports certified, you know, monitor doing that, but you can definitely get a lot. That's what I'm saying about like e-waste and furniture. How much furniture is out there, and like how many old smart TVs are out there. Like, it's easy to underestimate like how much free shit is out there. You got your 50-inch TV from your grandpa who died, rest in peace. Goodwill 4K monitor, dude. Hell yeah. 20 clean dishes.
Okay, rolling.
I see people throw away like a lot of like really like China kind of stuff, like fake China. I see that a lot, especially at like Goodwills and shit like that. It's like, I just want some basic ass plates. I mean, you can find those as well at Goodwill. You have a med school near you and you were able to get a digital piano, 164. Oh, I thought you meant it was 164 keys. I'm like, damn, that piano would like be like the size of a whole room.
Okay, rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's pretty good. Dude, I have a really shitty digital piano right now. It's like a fucking $20 pink toy one off Amazon. Fucking work. But I am gonna bring my I'm gonna bring the little MIDI controller keyboard with the sample pad on it. I'm gonna bring that with FL Studio. I'm gonna bring that to ESA. So we're gonna make some beats. We're gonna get some ESA beats happening. Why not skip Nestor entirely? Is that a joke question, or do you want me to seriously answer that? I'll give you a serious answer if you want. You check the top deck and bottom deck. All right, let's hold on. Focus. We got this. This is late. Yeah. You work in music retail, so you get gear cheap? Yeah. I remember I got all my cymbals back when I was a Guitar Center employee. You mean without trying to do Nestor Skip? I'm assuming the answer that you said to my question was yes. So I'm going to explain Nestor Skip to you. So in any percent, we don't need to do Nestor Skip because we only need 50 dragons to exit Beastmakers. So what that means is that this isn't the full time save because you could just skip it. Like you're saying, you could just not do this trick. You could do this. You'd be like, boom. And this is what Composer does in Record. Just go grab that, grab this dragon. You can do that. But huge but about that is that it completely changes the route of the game. I mean, not completely, but you do have to grab more stuff, basically, by not grabbing Nestor. Whereas if you skip Nestor, that allows you to skip another dragon elsewhere. So do you see how the time save can kind of compound depending on the route you're doing? So it's more than just Nestor Skip saving time. It's me skipping Shemp and adding back in Bike Caves and doing Nestor Skip and being on a tighter gem pathing. That's saving me time. Maybe 10 seconds, we'll say. Give or take 5. So there's the full explanation for you. And having a massive schlong. It all factors in. And I don't have a massive schlong, so I gotta work extra hard.
Okay, rolling.
Failed 8 hours trying to grind 300 milliseconds off a Trackmania track. That's amazing. Congrats, Draki. I respect that. Not quite. That was really close, but not quite.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a Dragon's Age.
It's fun to watch the runs side by side. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it would be smart of me to have a day where I go through and watch like all 3 of our PBs, at least their 2 PBs back to back. I still haven't like fully done that. I haven't watched their runs like start to finish with like a careful eye. I've just seen like parts of them. I haven't even watched Laura's PB, and I really should. I was talking about this to Saboom. I was like, sometimes we're you know, when you're feeling the pressure of grinding for a record like I am right now and the competition's heating up, you should be learning as much as you can from your competition, right? You should be studying what they're doing and doing all that. But in my case, I mean, maybe I'm just an asshole or something. I'm a dumbass, but I just don't want to. I'm not going to pretend like it's helping me. If anything, it's hindering me by not being more studious with my competition, but... yeah, it's like something, there's like some aversion to me of like watching runs of this game and like really putting in the hours. I will, you know, it comes in bursts for me of like studying this run and like wanting to change things up. But then there's also like a huge element of me just being happy with the strats that I have, knowing I can get the time that I want and just sticking with it. Like, I'm not trying to always change things all the time as well. So that could be for the better or worse. Psychos, legend. Thank you for the tier 1 first month. Love you, man. Chuggers in the chat for Psy. Zora's new PS2 is doing well. Yeah, she had to fix the ribbon, I believe. I saw her talking about that on the Discord. You were trying to learn Vortex and Oblivion came out. How's the Oblivion playthrough been going?
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
That goes for anyone in the chat. Anyone been grinding Oblivion? How are your characters looking? Any silly Oblivion stories? Not quite, dude. Not quite. Oblivion does have vortices. Oblivion has gates.
Then find the balloon.
Oblivion gates.
Transport you to the next world.
There's supposed to be 60 Oblivion gates in the game, but you can actually dupe Oblivion gates, making that metric kind of arbitrary. And actually, even though there's 60 Oblivion gates, there's only, I believe, 8 or 9 unique Oblivion realms, like levels in the Oblivion, you know, in the hellscape. There's only 8 or 9 actual maps that will get recycled and rotated. Some of them being unique.
Okay, rolling.
So yeah, for a game called Oblivion, they really kind of half-baked the Oblivion part of it. It's kind of funny to think about. Almost done with the arena and start joining the Mages Guild. Oh, doing all the recommendations for the Mages Guild now.
Dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport
And then once you get all those recommendations done and you get into the fucking Mages Guild in the Imperial City, then you can start making spells and enchanting stuff. Then the playthrough really gets fucking good at that point. I know in the original game there's like a way to clip through the gate, I think, so that way you don't need to do the recommendations. I think. I'm not sure. Like you can load warp through the fucking gate or something. There's just a thin ass like metal gate between you and the fucking enchanting bullshit. What's up, Odin? Nice. Let's go. You just want to play for 12 hours a day? Dude, that's gonna be me at some point this summer. I already know. That's why I'm not like in a hurry to play Oblivion Remake right now. Like, I'll revisit that when I, you know, when I'm ready. You're doing a roleplay playthrough, yo. Thank you, just leave it there. Love you. Sarah brought me a brownie. I would pick it up, but I don't want to get my fingers dirty. I'll leave it for now. Smells great though. I love it just as a prop. It's just sitting there at the base of my TV, smelling all delicious and stuff. Pick it up with my mouth. I could do that on the Blues. I could take a bite with my mouth while it's sitting like on my TV table there. Germaphobes would be quaking at that. Your friend started doing stealth arching before leaving this. Once you become a stealth archer, and this goes for any Elder Scrolls game. I love that this is a consistent theme, like, of play style across all three, like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, is once you start being a stealth archer, that's just what you do for like every kill. You'll like you'll save and load like every auto save to make sure that you don't like trigger the, you know, no enemies see you and stuff, and you'll have like a bang and invisibility spell or something. And you'll just sneak attack bonus every single enemy. And in fact, in Oblivion, you can like sneak attack and make it so that they still don't see you. So you just keep sneak attacking over and over. If you get them in the right, you know, the right dumbass confusion. Yeah, it is really good. It's classic. What's hard in Elder Scrolls games is really focusing on magic. That's like the hardest thing to do because you just have to sit there and grind it out. And you have to make like a custom practice spell and stuff and just grind it out. Go to skill trainers and really focus on that. Otherwise magic is just like, it's hard to take advantage of all the time. Unless you like really build your character around it. Which is a shame because magic is really sick in Elder Scrolls. Like in Morrowind, like, alteration is like the sickest fucking shit. Just being able to fly and jump everywhere, it's amazing. Which you can kind of do that in Oblivion too, but you have to exploit the drain attribute skill in order to do that. You have to fortify acrobatics and then drain strength until it like underflows or something. It's really crazy. So it's something along those lines. Late menu there. Bypassing locks in Oblivion. Yeah, there's a few different strategies with Oblivion lockpicking. Oblivion lockpicking doesn't bother me. I'll do it if I need to. I actually prefer Oblivion lockpicking to Skyrim lockpicking. But they're all like designed to be like pretty easy overall. Morrowind lockpicking is fucking super annoying because there's not even a mini game. You just literally like attack a fucking chest with a fucking lockpick. So if you don't have a high lockpick skill, then you're just fucked. So pretty dumbass skill. Skyrim better. I don't like the one where you gotta turn it and like it vibrates. Like Fallout has that too. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Lockpicking minigames are ass. I mean, I'll just say it right now. Like once you figure out a game's lockpicking situation, it's just like benign. It's just trivial. It's just another thing that can piss you off at some point. But yeah, dude, I remember I was the fucking lockpick master in Oblivion when I was a kid, when I was younger. I love just sitting there for like 20 minutes and just trying to like get a fucking very hard lock open. The one like in the arena that has the fucking coins or whatever in it. Just sitting there forever in the corner. Fuck off, dude. Should I no reset this? Guys, be honest with me. For now, I'm gonna no reset. If I miss Mama Proxy, I'll reset. I've already reset a run or two to this trick today, so... Dude! Bro, can you fucking press... Never mind, then. Fucking never mind. I'm gonna eat this brownie, whatever. Cheers, everybody. Like, fuck off. Yeah, right. That no reset was short-lived.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Hmm. Yeah, dude, this brownie, man. This brownie's huge for my, huge confidence booster right now. Is this special brownie? No, it's regular. It's a double fudged,
Oh,
Betty Crocker. Or no, not Betty Crocker. Dolly Parton. It's in a pink box. Premix. Pretty fucking good. Sarah cooked it just right. Yeah, they got Dolly Parton.
Okay, rolling.
Any old school RuneScape plans?
It's been peaceful.
Well, let me drink this water and focus on this, and I'll let you know. I'm sorry you guys had to hear me gulp nastily like that. I'm just so I got brownie on the mind right now. Yeah, man. Washing down that brown. I still got a little bit more of this brownie left. Look at this fucking thing. This thing's perfect, man. Perfect looking ass brownie.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's
Shit looks
been
like Idaho. Close. Browning's #1 on your list, Marathon. I think for me, best super sweet baked good has to go to #1 has to go to cinnamon rolls. I don't think cinnamon rolls can be beat. A good Cinnabon or something, you really can't beat it. As far as just overly sweet, just calorie bombs of sugar.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
But a good brownie is up there for sure. Brownie with some ice cream on. Dude, when you have a fucking brownie with like the fudge, like the brownie with chocolate syrup and ice cream after a nice meal at a restaurant, like or whenever they have like a chocolate lava cake type situation. Oh my god, that shit goes so crazy. We gotta get Cinnabon and GDQ, dude. Yes. It's a shame I'm not going to SGDQ this year, but next year for sure. What makes this so difficult? It's just really precise. It's not RNG. I just suck, basically.
oh,
Yeah, you have to be very meticulous. That's exactly true. No, I'm not. I switched Marathon. Here, I'll tell you in a sec. Hold up. No. I switched up. Earlier this year, I was saying I was going to go to SGDQ, and I almost actually auditioned to be a host, a donation reader. But then I started seeing that all of my Spyro and PlayStation homies are going to be at ESA. And I was like, fuck this. I haven't bought my ticket to GDQ yet. Like, I'm going to ESA. But, like, I did the math. I worked it out with Sarah where we planned this whole sick ass like fucking trip. She's not coming to ESA, but we're going to be doing our own whole like couples trip after ESA, which is going to be cute. All that's its own thing. But I got a really cool ass summer plan, going to Missouri for my sister's wedding, gonna be streaming out there, gonna fucking go to ESA. I literally just bought Saboom's plane ticket to ESA, so I'm gonna be rooming with Saboom, and I'm also gonna be helping Composer get there as well. And Maeve and Laura and Anchovy and Hypno and fucking everybody, Ricky are all gonna be there. So I think I made the right call, even though it's definitely a few extra dollars out of my pocket. I think I made the right call by switching over to ESA this summer. I think it's going to be a really, really special event this year. It's going to be a party. I'm trying to upgrade my hotel room to the family room, so that way we can have like the fucking PlayStation vibes. That way it's not so cramped with like 4 dudes in it. I need to go pee, so I'm going to do that on the intro. I will be right back.
Okay, rolling.
oh, it's been peaceful here in the five worlds, or is it six? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Gnorc is a simple creature. Simple! He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Oh shit. I'm ready. No, that was too late. You can't tell me I didn't catch that.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll
Got too
transport
comfortable
you to
on
the
that
next world.
piss.
What about Nasty Gnorc? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all.
ESA is the European Speedrunning Assembly, which is a marathon, charity marathon being held July 1st through 6th in Malmo, Sweden. All of the cool PlayStation speedrunners are going to be there. If you've ever heard of GDQ, like AGDQ, it's like that, but in Europe.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's marabou? I've never heard of that, Glauto. What's up, Piggy?
Okay,
Lay it on
rolling.
me.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
EU is scary, dude. That's what someone was trying to tell me earlier. I'm not scared at all. I mean, dude, Sweden, Malmo's a really nice city. Like, I'm not gonna be hanging out in downtown or the cool thing about the way the event is set up. It's not near like the downtown like area. That's like it's on the other side of town where it's like more. I don't want to say like suburban, but like there's like a mall nearby. It's like a big kind of shopping center area. It's really not like a dangerous area at all. There's like parks and stuff.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the
What's the
five
vibe in the
worlds,
marathon
or
weeks? Like, what do you do all week long? That's such a great question because the short answer is not much. You just go there and you fucking hang out. They have practice rooms, so you can share strats and do races with people in the practice room. They at ESA they have stream rooms, so you can stream there. But I know who cares about that. There's of course the main stream room where you can go and sit in the audience and watch. But more important than any of that is hanging out with the homies and going on missions to get food and beer and get drunk in people's hotel rooms and talk shit about other speedrunners and drama and shit and fucking play some drunken ass like fucking emulator games in the hotel and just talk shit the whole time. That's the best part. That's why I'm going. This might work. No. Are Americans getting frightened? No. Nobody's frightened. You just noticed Grandpa Dragon got 6 toes, but really? I didn't even know that. I should be careful. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, rolling.
I will be. I mean, I'm not gonna be just sitting there. I'm not gonna be like roaming around the fucking streets at like 4 a.m. or anything. Or maybe I will. I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about me.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, Pata K, I have no idea what you're talking about. You've never done gaming parties, but why not? It's a speedrun. I mean, you could say it's like a gaming party. Like, you could go there and be all about this. This is funny because, like, at GDQ and ESA, it's the same thing. It's like you either go there and you hang out in the practice room the whole time, or you go there and you get drunk in hotel rooms the whole time. Those are like the two main activities. And then go out, and then both groups, this is so funny, both groups will converge in the lobby and then go walk around and get food and, you know, go out in the city and stuff. Maybe go do like a fun outing or something. That's basically what you do at these events. You're either one of those two groups. Like, hang out in the event space, you know, just be chill, go to the fucking practice room, look at the stream. Or just fucking be a total degen.
Okay,
and just fucking roam from hotel room to hotel room and watch as the liquor, like, piles up on people's, like, fucking dressers and stuff throughout the week. Should I see? No. Yeah, I mean, I already knew at that point.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Dude, exactly. Now you're getting it, Piggy. Now you're getting the vibe.
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about
Grab a and I'm definitely gonna go watch it. I'll watch Brad and Ann's runs in person for sure.
That's all I can tell you.
Just walk down the stairs. Go to the fucking stream room. Cat on keyboard, gaboom. Your stream's effed? It looks like it's fine on my end. Let me turn on my recording though.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
Actually, while this intro plays, I'm gonna clear out some of my local recordings. One sec.
For a dragon's age.
Gotta open up my penis storage. That's what it's called. OBS recordings. Get back in time here and just delete a bunch of these.
Now I understand he's found a magic spell.
Something. I'm gonna open up. I have like a really old intro to the 120 world record progression. Let me see if that's still okay. That's still a thing. I don't know when this was recorded. I need to. I can't see the fucking. Here's what I'll do. I'll just delete the stuff from the last couple months.
Looks like I've
5-1 right now. We'll go back to like 3 something. Sorry, I'm totally not starting this run right now. Give me a sec. Alright. Let me check and make sure I didn't bork that video. Started recording. Who's the S3 runner, dude? I forgot too. I think it, like, was it Dact or something? I forgot. It's a 100 egg race. 100 reg ace.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Was this last stream of the week? No, I don't think so. I took a break like 2 days ago, so. Planning on streaming tomorrow for now. I am gonna go, what's today? Thursday? On Saturday, I am gonna be going to Octave Luigi's birthday. So that'll be cool. But I'll probably be able to stream that day as well. Brownie.
Okay,
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I just realized I can do Nestor skip with just one hand. I never even realized that.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all.
Drink
I
a
can
tall
tell
boy
you.
for you? Dude, I'm way ahead of you, Marathon. Way ahead of you. Dude, I've been drinking tall boys, actually. Been getting the Michelob Ultra tall boys, just slamming those. I need to re-up. I might get a 6-pack of that shit and just re-up and Because I'm with the fucking pulled pork tacos. You guys gotta understand, like some tacos and a beer is like, oh my god, I'm good for the whole night.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Not the Michelobs, dude. They're the best cheap one. They're the best cheap shitty beer. Now I don't want to see you going craft beer snob on me. If you want to go craft beer snob on me, I could get Vienna lagers. I might get a 6-pack of those. We'll see. I have been drinking a lot of mix lately, so might as well switch it up. Percentage, these are like 4 to 5% beers. Nothing crazy.
Okay, rolling.
Tastes like paint thinner.
oh, it's been peaceful.
It does have a certain aroma, like a certain aftertaste to it that I know what you mean about the paint thinner. It's interesting. I prefer that to like the pissy or creamy aftertaste of other cheap beers. So yeah, I'm definitely not going to defend. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's good for you. Definitely should not be drinking any of it, but if you are going to drink it, like, hey. The truth is with cheap beer, is like, it doesn't matter how it tastes because like, once you take like 2 or 3 gulps, it's like, it all just tastes the same at that point. It just tastes like water
Oh,
at that
it's
point.
been peaceful.
Sparkling water. Oh, you're a Coors Light guy? Dude, let's go. A really cold Coors Light is like unparalleled. I'm with you on that. Compared to other like really like cold. Dude, remember when Coors had the fucking cans that like would turn blue on the mountains if it was like ice cold? Dude, that shit was iconic. What happened to those? Do they still have that? Yeah, I'm fucking up, Nestor, right now. I'm like not focusing at all.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Switch to stronger taste, not for me. Like, I'll drink a mixed drink, but I'm cool sticking with beer pretty much any night. Oh, no momentum. Yeah, ice cold Modelo. You can feel like the fucking, this is gonna be like this is gonna sound a little gay. I'm just gonna say, but you can feel on your lips when you have a cold Modelo at the bottle, the fucking film from the aluminum when you crack open the fucking bottle cap. There's like an aluminum film that like rips there. Kind of like a San Pellegrino or something, I don't know. But yeah, you can like you get a little bit of like the aluminum like texture on your lip
Okay, rolling.
with the cold glass.
It's been peaceful.
I love how none of that like actually highlighted the taste of the beer itself. Just the vessel. I do like a good Modelo. The other day I remember I went to the fucking Mexican restaurant, had a couple Modelos. Marquisha with the raid, thank you very much, Marquisha. Legend, I hope you're doing well today.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
I don't circumcise the Modelo. What, you peel the film off before opening it? That's wild. That's crazy work. That's like some serial killer shit right there. I respect you for it. Oh, after? Dude, I mean, I feel like I don't want to do it after because like then it's like I have to put my hand like on the rim and I mean, my thumb is dirty or something. More trouble than it's worth. If there's like a little piece of aluminum hanging off right there, I'll just let it, you know, just have that be in my mouth, you know, for a moment. Let the alcohol filter through the film.
oh, it's been peaceful.
Marquisha raid, let's go. What's up, Sightwalker? Welcome, welcome. Representing the raid gang. Love that. I don't know why you guys are Modelo film haters. You guys really are sounding like beer snobs. And I'm one to talk. You haven't said Jack? Well, welcome, Roach, and see you in a minute.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
All right, focus. Lock in. What did I even do wrong? I think my second jump was a little late. That trio of emotes is so good. What's it called? The Nightmare Blunt Rotation. I love that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too quick. Gotta wait with that charge glide. It was good besides that. Can Nestor be skipped that way? You mean falling down the other side of him? Yes, that is possible. What's up, Ash? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Damn, it's already been 3 hours. I've only completed one run today. Looks like I'm going offline. Bye, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. I'm definitely going to try to get one more good run going today, even if that takes me a few more resets. Yeah, really settled in. Really comfy on this one. If anyone else is comfy in the stream right now, I love you.
Okay,
Mwah.
rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Shouts to edits earlier with the 5 gifts, by the way. Woo woo. Early, right? I'm just not like on the attempts where I get close, I'm just not getting enough of a bounce. Which means I'm not connecting the jump and I'm not waiting long enough with the charge glide.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Taking a nature walk, listening to runs, canceling out the benefits. I don't think it cancels out the benefits if you go on, you know, walks with headphones. It's whatever gets you outside, you know, like. I prefer raw dogging my walks. That's just me personally, but if you walk around with headphones, I respect it. It's not bad for it. Doesn't cancel it out. I mean, you're still moving your body, you know. So, you're doing it right, Billy.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Do I have a preference between Pepsi and Coke? No. I have a if you want to be a real soda snob, you have to have a preference not for the brand, but for the freshness of the syrup in the soda fountain. How fresh is the syrup? How clean is the line? You know, if those two things are like good, then it's gonna be the best soda of your life. It'll be the best Pepsi or the best Coke.
Okay, rolling.
You know,
Oh, it's been
Sprite,
peaceful.
whatever. Like McDonald's or whatever. But if you go to some like random ass 7-Eleven and like the guy working there clearly doesn't give a fuck, like you don't want to drink the fountain drink from there. I mean, you can, it'll taste fine, but it's gonna taste like a little, missing a little bit of crispness, you could say. Preference between Pepsi and cock. I'm not gay, so I guess I'd pick Pepsi there. I mean, I love cock. I mean, not to take away from the beauty of a penis,
Okay,
but
rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm gonna have to, if I had to pick between the two, like to just put in my mouth, it would probably be the Pepsi. Maybe? Might be late. Oh, I'm so close. That was like a better bounce though that time. Better flop. We're getting closer. They changed the name of Sierra Mist to what? Sierra Dicks? You're a soda snob? I'm sure a lot of us here are. Dude, I've been enjoying, I don't have the bottle on me anymore, but I've been enjoying the fucking tall, skinny bottles of sparkling ice. 0 sugar. Very nice. I say after eating a fucking brownie. Like, oh, I'm so healthy. I drank a 0 sugar soda and a brownie. Like in the last hour. So healthy. The epitome of health. Dude, speaking of my health, I'm basically exactly 200 pounds right now. I was like 199.5 on the scale. But yeah, I'm officially a 200 pound guy. 200 pounds, 5'10". I'm like literally overweight. I'm not fat, but I'm a little fat. I'm a little fat. I'm not fat, but I got the fatness. A&W or Barks. I'm not, this is gonna upset you to hear, Ash. I'm not a root beer guy. I don't like either of those. I don't even like Dr. Pepper. I'll drink it if there's nothing else, but...
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
I like ginger beer. Ginger beer is really good. And tonic water. Those are like my favorite deep cut sodas, I guess you could call them. Tonic water and ginger beer. Though I do recommend if you're gonna get a 0 sugar version, don't get 0 sugar ginger beer. In fact, don't get like off-brand like ginger beer because you got to get the nice shit. Nice ginger beer. I guess it's kind of the same thing with tonic water. Getting the nice bottles of the whatever fancy brand of it is always a clutch maneuver. Jamaican ginger beer. I've never had that. Two L opinions. Wow, Ash like really does not respect that other people just like the taste of other things more. That's fucking insane. So you're saying, Ash, so like the W opinion is everyone likes the same thing you do? That'd be kind of fucked up, right? Because then you wouldn't have access to all the shit you like. So I'm a W for not liking your bullshit. Just saying. You hate centrists? Do you hate me? Because I'm pretty I don't want to say like politically centrist, but I don't take a strong stance against anyone, you know, unless they're just fucking annoying me in my chat. Like, I'm okay, like, in real life. This is, like, probably something that's disagreeable. This is gonna be the biggest L take you've heard all day, Ash. Get ready. I'm okay with people parroting, like, bigot bullshit, like, out on the internet, on Twitter, out in real life. The people who hold the signs like, Jesus will kill all gay people. I'm okay with all those people because I know that they're all just trying to get a rise out of me. Like, they don't, like... these people existing, they might be a bad vibe if they got the megaphone, but they're more funny to me than they are, like, bad for society. That's just my opinion. So, yeah, I definitely am, like I'm an L in terms of, just my overall sense of justice and, like, what I feel like people should and shouldn't say or be like or whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck if, you know, if you're a fucking racist, crazy bitch, you know, or whatever. Just shut the fuck up in my chat. I don't, like, you know. Actually, if you're a racist, crazy bitch, I'll probably ban you instantly. I take that back. I guess everyone's got a line somewhere, right?
Okay, rolling.
But yeah, that's good. That's probably, if you wanted an L take, there you go. There's my centrist L take. I'm okay with people being fucking dumbasses as long as I can ignore them. Which the good news is you can ignore pretty much 99% of people in the world who do have crazy, like, extreme, stupid opinions. That's, like, the beautiful thing about it. About, like, everyone being on the fucking Twitter and Twitch and stuff. Like, if you don't like what I'm saying right now, you can just turn off my stream. You know? Like, how is cyberbullying real? Just turn off the phone, you know? Like the Tyler, the Creator quote. It's so true, though.
Okay,
it's like, fucking... something bothers you? Fucking don't look at it. Who cares? Like... But for someone who has a strong sense of justice, that's like a really L take, because you should like stand up for what you believe in type of bullshit. So, you know, I respect it. Yo, Dragonbird, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I mean, you bring up a really interesting acknowledgement that I have to, with my stance on not giving a fuck about what other people, you know, think or whatever. I have to acknowledge that, like, no one's trying to take my documents, like, in your case. So it's like, if I was trans myself, like, that would be a whole different story. If I was a marginalized group in any way, like, I would probably feel a stronger sense of, like, wanting to change the world for, you know, just so that I'm, like, not in trouble, not in danger for just being me.
Okay, rolling.
Can't ignore the people making the laws of the nation. Dude, watch me. Watch me just play Spyro every day and not give a fuck about anything that happens in the world. I mean, like, I literally get all of my news from my girlfriend and my chat room. Like, it's so brain dead. I'm so brain dead. You know? I'm just saying, I'm a dumbass. Full stop. I'm gay. No, I'm not gay. What's up, ground beef? So yeah, it's because of people like me. As I think, maybe not just because of people like me, but in general, even if you are like really, this is the problem when it comes to like lawmakers and stuff like that, is even if you are really like politically like opinionated, or like you really want to see change and you want this person to get elected or this law to pass or not pass or whatever, even if that's how you feel, all you can do is just vote. Like, your vote is like the same value as mine, which is to say it's not valuable at all. Like in America, sorry to tell you, unless you were talking about like on a local legislation level, you know. Doesn't matter who I vote for fucking president. I don't live in a swing state. It's winner takes all.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You know, so there's definitely a sense of futility there that really doesn't make me the problem. It's a systemic issue when it comes to, you know, outrage due to political matters. But again, I mean, these things aren't, you know, political issues aren't like knocking at my door, and, you know, the fucking SWAT team isn't trying to, you know, fucking take me to a camp or something, so it's easy for me not to be worried about it. Fucking immigration, you know?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, imagine being in a fucking ICE detainment center. A fucking border patrol, whatever. Like, you get detained at the border, and you're just in this fucking room. You're just in a white room with, like, 40 other Mexican people, just, like, having to just lay down and huddle down on the ground and just wait hours and hours every day. Get fed scraps, bologna sandwiches and shit. That's the system right there. That's the fucking system right there. Systemic, man. Get institutionalized.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
There's nothing you can do about it. You could donate. You know, there's something to be... I think there's a whole discussion to be had about the value of your money when it comes to political causes. You know, like, how do most, like, politicians get elected is through super PACs and, like, big, like, financial incentives from private donors, which usually come down to, like, big corporations in the case of, like, you know, presidents and stuff like that. Big corporations in the back pocket. You know, that whole spiel. So you're going to tell me, like, okay, so you should donate. If you want to have a meaningful political influence, you should donate. But, like, again, the same problem, like, with voting exists there. Because even if you are, like, relatively rich, like, let's say you're a millionaire, it's hard for you to donate enough to any one person's campaign, unless it's on, like, a local level. It's hard to donate money, even a lot of money, and expect it to actually go towards, you know, solving the issues that you want to be solved. I always think about, this is kind of a side tangent, separate topic, but I always think about that when it comes to, what is the fucking GDQ thing? Doctors Without Borders and Prevent Cancer Foundation especially. Like, when I think about preventing cancer, like, GDQ raises like $1 million, like, each event, you know, in the effort of fighting and preventing cancer research, cancer treatment, or Doctors Without Borders. But just talking about the Prevent Cancer Foundation right now. Not that there's anything wrong with them or that it's corrupt or it's a bad thing, but you have to wonder, like, cancer is not a curable disease. It's not a curable thing. It's like you can only throw so much money at something, you know, but it's still a problem. Like, money doesn't solve an uncurable disease. Money doesn't solve homelessness, is another example of something where it's like, oh, you think you're just gonna throw money at it? Well, you can put all of the fucking homeless people in Skid Row in LA in a hotel tonight, and they've tried, and then they're gonna just fucking trash the whole hotel and be out on the street tomorrow. So, good job, you wasted $1 billion, you know, and that's what happens in LA, straight up. So the best you could hope for having like a meaningful like impact on a community is to actually go out there and like feed. If you care about homelessness, for example, is to go out there and actually feed people, like put on a food bank or something, you know. But for a lot of issues, it's for a lot of political issues, you know, it's hard to stand up for it, you know, and have a meaningful impact. A lot of shit is like that. Like standing up for social rights, you know, for standing up for fucking reproductive rights. It's like we could march in the streets all fucking day and donate to this and donate to that, but at the end of the day, it's like the powers that be are going to just do whatever the fuck they want. Which sucks. It's a very futile like outlook. But I think like I think to back up a little bit with all this futile like politics discussion is that it's like this is like the silver lining for me is that tomorrow the world is gonna keep turning. The world's not gonna end, you know, like it's gonna, even if the fucking laws suck or you know there's people knocking at your door and shit. Like I don't know, like tomorrow's a new day, like all you can do is just like make the most of it and hope for the best. And generally if you have that attitude, I really believe if you have like a, you know, it's okay no matter how fucked up the world is kind of attitude, and I'm just gonna try my best, like you will, like karma will reward you for that attitude, even in the worst of situations. It's just my opinion. So that to me, that's like kind of the counter to the futile, nihilistic sort of like, oh, government controls everything, there's nothing we could do, even our votes don't matter, our money doesn't matter, beyond just fueling a fucking economy, you know, that benefits the rich. Like, true, but you still just gotta, you know, you gotta put all that aside at a certain point and just try your best to like have a productive, happy, healthy day, you know, every day, no matter how good or bad anything is. So in that way you can really it's really a beautiful thing, because in a sense, it's like no matter how fucked up the world is, like you can always make your world better. I don't know. Fuck. That would have been such a beautiful quote to like get Nestor Skip on.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons.
Sorry, by the way, I know I was just ranting a bunch. I wasn't really reading any messages, but I'll scroll through a few here. No, Ash, I'm not going to SGDQ. Marathon asked me earlier. I'm not going to SGDQ. I'm going to ESA. As you can imagine, all my finances and efforts are going towards that. It's really cute though, because Sarah and I planned this whole fucking summer vacation thing where we're gonna go see my sister's wedding in Missouri. Then I'm gonna go to ESA. Then I'm gonna meet Sarah in Myrtle Beach, and we're gonna have a whole beach week where we like go on the fucking, you know, we got all the fucking chairs and the fucking easy up thing, and we gotta fucking go on horseback rides and shit. It's gonna be such an awesome July all around. Really looking forward to it. I'm probably not gonna be streaming for like 2 weeks straight. Oh, you'll be there too? DM me. We'll try. If you're watching the stream, you'll know to DM me once it gets closer. You can like meet up for food or something if you want. Yep, my sister is finally marrying her dog's husband. It's a really big moment. Imaging systems have developed that they have developed have been accurately identifying cancer stage 1 and 2, which has never been done before, unless by accident. And that's the stage where they can guarantee fate. That's great. That is definitely great.
For a dragon's age.
Yeah, I really didn't mean to like throw Prevent Cancer Foundation under the bus. I just meant it as like a broader topic of like, you can throw $1 million, GDQ can throw $1 million at this, but it's like, it's hard to look at the actual effect of each dollar, you know what I'm saying?
Nasty Nork.
It's like, what am I gonna go like get the fucking financial records of the EKG machine or whatever, the MRI or whatever, and you know, and be like, okay, GDQ paid for exactly this, you know? It's like, it's just hard to know, is my point about the whole like donating to political causes thing. Not that cancer is a political cause, but it's like, it's not just as simple as just throw money at something and it fixes it. That's all I was trying to say. But yeah, Prevent Cancer Foundation, from what I understand, is like a good thing. Same thing with Doctors Without Borders, especially Doctors Without Borders, because that's actually facilitating people going and helping, you know, others. Like, I definitely feel like if I sent money to GDQ, like, I'd feel like it's having more of an effect with Doctors Without Borders rather than Prevent Cancer Foundation. Or there's a more direct effect there, in other words. Malmo, it is the good side of town. Believe it or not.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
My YouTube chat has been so fucking scared that I'm gonna die at ESA, which is fucking hilarious to me because it's such a nice, safe area. It's probably safer than America. Like, be careful out there, Deo. There's trains everywhere that you could just get home even if you get lost very easily. But be careful, because there's tons of infrastructure and Ubers everywhere, you know. But be careful, because you're going to be in a heavily, you know, urbanized area, which basically means you're going to be in large empty plazas with very little homelessness compared to what you're used to. But be careful. Be careful, Deo. You're not used to this. This is a new environment. Oh, wait a minute. You've been there before. Oh, well, that's literally what you guys sound like. What's up, Kylie? Thank you for the good luck. You guys know me. I'm careful. I'm cool like a cucumber. I'm the most careful person you've ever seen. I didn't even break my chair when I popped off for the 119. I lifted it over my head, and in my adrenaline state, I put it down slowly. That's how you know I'm careful. Dude, I'm just like not waiting long enough with that fucking charge glide. Yeah, I'm going to the fucking birthday this Saturday. Yep. Are you? Hype, yeah, dude, that's awesome. Can't wait to see you. Kylie's been my #1 speedrunner hangout person out here on the East Coast. It's been good vibes. Not quite. Markiplier was going somewhere and everyone was convinced he was gonna get shot. Pretty wild. Am I wrong for being upset that Markiplier didn't release nudes when he announced there was gonna be an OnlyFans? Am I fucked up for that? Like, I get it, it's a joke, you know, like... But like, when you announce you have an OnlyFans, it's like, dude, alright, let's see your cock, Mark. Maybe I'm just... Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I guess people can do whatever they want with an OnlyFans. You gotta admit, a softcore OnlyFans page is a bit of a tease. You have to admit. What are we paying for here? This garlic naan is so good, it's making me hrani. Harani.
Okay,
Dude,
rolling.
garlic naan is really good.
It's been peaceful.
Shit, I'd love all of those things as Monzo. That sounds great. When can we get that? When can we set that up? What's up, Eric? A tease like when I stream shirtless? No, because this isn't... I don't advertise my stream as a sexual experience. But when you advertise you have an OnlyFans, that is literally saying like, hey, you can see me do be sexual. And then it's like, oh, but you can't see my nipples or my penis. It's like, what? That's why I'm saying it's like kind of like a double cross. Having a softcore OnlyFans. It's like, just post that shit on Twitter or something. Instagram. I don't know, maybe I'm deluded. Maybe I got the porn brain about it. Porn poisoned mind.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, hog cranking chat. Dude, can I get some fucking spinning hogs cranked in this chat right now? I need it for Nestor. The hot dog. That's like the hog in another life. It's a fucking hot dog form.
Okay, rolling.
That counts as cranking a hog. It counts. Just much more processed. I gotta wait longer with the fucking charge glide. That would have worked. Can I do Twitch Prime sub with Amazon on mobile or... Yeah, you can do it on mobile. You might need to watch a couple ads before it'll let you, but you can do it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's gonna be early.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
It's so funny that my muscle memory has developed into this like always getting early falls situation.
What about
Early or late.
I'm going to
Like I've developed the worst possible muscle memory.
That's all I can tell you.
Because it's like now I'm complacent. When I get close attempts like that, it's like I gotta remind myself that it's like, okay, we have to change that up because we were trying to avoid that now, you know. And it's crazy because I didn't used to have this problem in 120%. Like when I was building that muscle memory, but now that it's like solidified, it's like I'm seeing the cracks in it now. The cracks in the approach.
Okay, rolling.
Chinks in the armor, if you will. That was better, but not quite. You work for it one problem at a time. Damn, I love that you type like every sentence. Like so, yeah, you sound like a politician, Asmozo. You sound like Obama. people, we got to work for it. One problem at a time. It can take decades, but if we just try, if we band together and operate as one community, one people, we can change the world and get access to the government-funded programs that we need in America. For our veterans, for our old people, for our young people. Housing and all that, it shouldn't be a privilege. Am I matching your energy well here? Yeah, I'm not pausing enough. Should housing be a privilege? That's an interesting question, actually. What do you guys think about that? Is housing a right? Do you have a right to shelter? Like, take money out of the equation. Say you're just completely, like, you have $0. Do you think you should have a right to, like, you know, just, like, go to a shelter and just go sleep for free somewhere? Especially in, like, a big city. I think so. I think people should be entitled to that. Yeah, dude, Obama does have an amazing voice.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
Yeah, I look at it the same way, Megan. It's like if we have such an abundance of wealth in our society, then it's I think fair to expect shelter for every human. Even in overcrowded cities and stuff, there should be places that like people with $0 can go and just sleep. What's more common that you'll see in like a big city, like is that you'll go to like a cafe, like an internet cafe. They especially have a lot of these in like Japan. But like rather than it being $0, it's like for $7 you can have like a comfy chair and like, you know, and just fall asleep there at in the lounge or what have you. So that's like kind of more the version of that you see. It's like if you want comfort, I mean that's just like, hey, like welcome to fucking the real world. It's like you can sleep somewhere for free, but if you want to sleep somewhere comfortable, like you're gonna have to spend a couple dollars. That's just the reality of it. So props to anyone that can go out there in the world and have like a really good night's sleep, just out, you know, out and about, have a good like bed, cot, you know, whatever tarp situation, and just fucking rough it for a night and get a good night's sleep and be comfortable. Like that's like a true skill.
Okay, rolling.
Anybody can like rough it for a night. Well, maybe not anybody, but a lot of people can rough it for a night, but few can actually get a good night's sleep just being outside on the ground and in the grass or whatever. Elon Musk is a weird nationalist. Yeah, but what else is new? Tent cities. Dude, it's crazy how common tent cities are now. I mean, we were talking about Skid Row earlier. That's a tent city. You'll be driving on the freeway in Southern California. You'll see multiple tent cities off the side of the freeway. From like abandoned like industrial areas and stuff. Off the side of the highway. Rights is a bad framing. People need shelter. Capitalists puts the cost of the reproduction on the back of workers. So you don't want to say that people do or don't have a right to shelter. That it is rather, it's like innate. But that's what it means to have a right to something, is that it's innate to your existence. That it's not something you should have to necessarily like work for. You could work for a more comfortable shelter, but just to have access to any shelter, like that's innate in like being human, right? And I'm talking about in a developed, in like a city, not like in fucking in the middle of nowhere. Obviously, you don't have a right to anything in the middle of nowhere. You have a right to whatever you can build in on an island or something, you know. But I'm just talking about like in a city with rules and stuff. What's up, 2 Dankush? Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. 2 Dank. Hey, you were the one talking about the Prime earlier. Thank you for that, 2 Dank. Legend. YouTube legend coming over to Twitch. Hey, that reminder, if anyone's watching on YouTube and you got the Amazon Prime sub, feel free to hit me with that. The link to my Twitch stream is in the description.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So you want me to spell the whole English dictionary? So sing the alphabet? No. Fuck. I'm like not getting the fucking, I'm regressing. Gotta slow it down. Excuse me, slurping that shit up.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
AI is made to take away video evidence. Bro, they were already deleting evidence. Like, if we're gonna complain about, like, the integrity of evidence in court cases, cops can dude, think of how many court cases out there had to get thrown out because crucial evidence was either destroyed or lost or anything like that. That's a problem that's not just AI. That's just, like, general corruption. Obtained illegally. Oh my god, that's a whole nother discussion. Is like FBI agents following people, targeting people to try to like get evidence to build a case against them. Happens all the time, dude. If you're being federally investigated, good luck to you. You're fucked. You gotta be looking over. You're gonna be living a very paranoid life doing that. Anyways, let's roll. Luckily, I'm not federally investigated. Yeah, mine AI, I just got Nestor's. I don't even know what I did different there. Literally, I just completely, like, blanked on that attempt. Yeah, exclamation point Nestor in the chat, Nosy. For the explanation. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Caldaris. Cops shouldn't be able to turn them off. I agree. Like, while on duty, a body cam should be playing 24/7. And there should be also, like, more laws around it being public. It's gotten better over the years about body cam footage being made public. You can see tons of body cam footage on YouTube now that surely the police agencies that recorded it didn't want to get out. So it's gotten better over the years, at least in America, when it comes to body cam accessibility for footage. But it obviously has a long way to go. Cops will still, like you said, turn off their body cam, destroy footage, withhold evidence. And again, this is like just in general with evidence for anyone's case, not just body cam footage. I mean, think about it. You go back to the 80s and stuff with, like, the coke epidemic. Like, what's the fucking trope? Is that, like, a cop pulls you over and then plants, like, a pound of coke in your trunk and says, oh, we got you. Like, that's the fucking meme, right? But it's really not that far from reality. Not saying cops are necessarily planting drugs all the time, but I'm sure it happens. I don't know why you'd risk your whole job to plant drugs on someone. So I get the feeling that that's less common, but the corruption is still there, I think. And that goes the other way too, about cops, about cops looking the other way sometimes, like if, like, I don't know. I can't speak to any of this because I can't, like, confirm. But it seems to me that, like, cops will look the other way if you're, like, a district attorney or something. If you're a high status member of society and you're not being belligerent with them, and you, like, work for something that directly benefits or donates to the police county officers, like, they'll let you off the hook for a ticket, you know? You'll see body cam footage of that too. But You know, the cop pulls over some speeding district attorney, and then when the cop learns who they are, they're like, okay, you can go. Happens all the time. So, whatever. What are you gonna do? All I can do is play Spyro. I mean, I'm talking about shit that I really have no power over. So, all you can do as an individual is just avoid getting like in altercations with the police. Don't do shit that's gonna put you on the bad end of the law, because you will get fucked more than you deserve. I mean, depending on who you are and what you do, right? If you're poor, especially, I feel like our legal system targets the poor more than any other group. Actually, more than it being racially motivated, it's income dependent, which of course disproportionately affects people of color, black people, Mexican, immigrants. But it's because these people can't afford to bond out of jail. You know what I'm saying? These people are in situations where they're backed against the wall, you know, whatever. And I'm not saying that, like, petty crime should ever be excused or anything, but, you know, if I commit a petty crime, that's a lot different than, like, than someone who's like an immigrant that, like, commits a crime, or someone that's really poor and black commits a crime. Those are, like, two different things. Those are all different, like, outcomes. Where you're at, what cops you're dealing with. All of that shit has an effect. I mean, like, the whole bond system in American prisons is insane. It's like, okay, you commit a petty crime, you commit robbery, you know, the judge is like, okay, I don't think you're a risk, whatever, we're gonna set your bond at, like, maybe a few $100s, like, you know, if you're lucky, maybe $1,000 if you're lucky. Then it's like, oh, okay, this is your second, third offense, you're a risk. Hold on, let me focus. Now we're setting your bond at $5,001, and now you're getting into the $5,000, $10,000 bond. Like, who, even people with money, who's gonna pay that to, like, bond you out of jail? Not many people, unless you're, like, actually rich. So then, these poor people, they bond out using bondsmen and shit like that, which is thankfully slowly becoming illegal, that you could, like, fucking take out a loan just to get out of jail. Like, this is, like, the fucking world where it's like, who cares about, like, serving justice? It's like, let's make as much money off poor people as possible. It's insane. When someone's backed into a corner, let's just fucking get as much money out of them as possible. It's not even about, like, right or wrong, or criminal or not. It's like, you fucked up, give us money, and then we'll treat you right. Or cooperate. That's the other thing, is cooperate with whatever story, you know, is related to your crime. Like, snitch on people and stuff, and they'll give you a lighter sentence. How is that justice at all? I really don't see that as being, like, a just outcome, is snitching on... Like, say they get to the truth of the matter, I don't think that should lower the sentence of someone that's involved. And just because you snitch on your fucking co-accomplices or something, that doesn't mean you deserve a lighter sentence for you. You did the act either way, in my mind. But that's how the system works. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I'll look at it in a moment. Corpus Crispy, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Oh. Slow. So yeah, guys, this is gonna be my last run of the day today, I think. I'm gonna try my best to no reset this one. It's supposed to be based on intent, and I read that message, and I kind of processed that in Night Flight. I was like, you know what, that makes sense, because it's like in the eyes of the law, whoever was like the ringleader for like some criminal investigation should get punished, and it makes sense. Like whoever organized and facilitated the crime should face a stronger sentence than people that are just accomplices. So, and that's where snitching comes in, is where people are trying to make themselves seem like they're just accessories to a murder or to a robbery or whatever, when really, like, they may have been the one organizing it. So whatever's true or not stops becoming relevant, you know, and whatever the case with confessions is becomes more relevant for determining intent like that. So I guess it makes sense. Like, it's just fucked up. It's all around. Sloppy there. Game Sphere. It's spherical. That's a great username. Hope we get Spyro 4. I should have just read your username and not the message. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I don't care. I don't care one way or the other about no Spyro 4. I gotta be honest. I'm still trying to play. I'm still trying to beat Spyro 1. I got a lot of catching up to do. What about you guys? I had a feeling I'd fuck that up. Do I still play vibraphone? Not really. I don't have access to any mallet instrument out here in Virginia. So, no. Slow there. Let me grab this and skip the... Oh, depending if gems go good here, skip the blue outside. Trifecta. I've done Trifecta before. I don't plan on doing it again anytime soon. Gotta do this. That's a bummer. No, it doesn't bother me at all. Literally, like when I had a vibraphone in my house, it was more of a bummer when I would just walk by it to go to the kitchen for breakfast every day and not play it. Like, that's a real bummer, is having access to an instrument and still being too lazy to play it. Who's guilty in this chat? Who has a guitar sitting out that you never play? That's the real bummer. So I'm happy not even facing that insecurity and just being without the instrument at all. And whenever I do want to play music, I just whip out a little MIDI keyboard, make a beat, and that's that, you know? I don't need music to be like this fucking huge like, I don't know. I don't need it to be the same kind of discipline that I have with Spyro. Just once in a while, a little creative adventure, and that's it. Oh, I'll grab the extra in Wizard Peak. Is my high case still remixing? Not really. Maybe a little. We'll see. Usually it happens on the other part of the level that I don't go to. Off to the left. Or I guess, like this way. Kissed that fairy, that was close. Oh, missed the 10 there, that's annoying. Went a little early. We're still okay on gems, I just gotta not miss anymore. I have been doing good with grabbing extras, so... we alright. Have I checked out first 4 figures? No. You mean like the action figures type shit? Isn't that like an action figure website thing? You can buy like an anime waifu like thing that you can put on your desk type of shit. The Spyro statues. I have the fucking Spyro like controller holder where he has his arms out like that. You guys know what I'm talking about? I have that. Yeah, we have a cute little Spyro shelf of different little pieces of Spyro merch that people have made or sent me over the years. Little crochets, plushies. Somebody sent me a gem chest with like 3D printed gems spilling out of it. That type of thing. Missed another blue there. Technically 2, but I'm not counting that. First 4 figures are big fancy statues that can light up. That's pretty cool. I should check it out. No thanks. I'm not big into collecting figures and stuff. Not my thing. I got enough shit already, you know. I got enough shit in my house. I don't need no more. Not the least of which Spyro shit. Oh. But I am thankful for everything. I love that every piece of Spyro merch I have has some sentimental value from like either someone sent it to me or made it for me or gifted it or like, you know, that's what I like about my little collection, little Spyro display. I got a fucking factory sealed copy of this game from Craig a while back. Still have that. I have an NFR copy, the tabloid version of the demo of this game. I have a fucking custom PlayStation 2 case that was, Laura made for me that says Deo Man's Pro Skater. And it's like it's a screenshot of me like fucking eating shit on a tray flip. So yeah, it's nice having a little community shelf like that. I added the crystal dragon that Dev sent me to it. Dead? I mean dead. Deadage? Scared me for a second. I had to check my frames there. We're not dropping any. I don't have any of Canadian Guy A's 3D printed stuff, but I have a lot of similar 3D printed stuff. Like, I think he sells the crystal dragons. I have several of those. So they're not the exact ones that CGE makes, but they're like similar enough. Canadian Guy A sells like those eggs. He sells like the Spyro themed like giant eggs. Those are pretty cool. Those are like quite works of art. I don't know how I'd feel about having a giant egg on my shelf though. So is this thing gonna hatch or what? A little weird. Good. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot the fucking backup thief. That's why you guys said dead, right? Am I getting it now? Am I understanding what happened? I forgot to grab the backup thief in Wizard Peak. Oh, my run's dead. You guys are right. I'll just go back in the home world at this point, just like lose 20 seconds or whatever. I'm gonna no reset this. I was wondering what you guys were saying. I loved how, I actually secretly like how cryptic you guys were about that. No one wanted to say it. No one wanted to tell me to my face. I'm glad you guys let me figure that out. Speaking of eggs. Yeah, let me just double check. Yeah, 4. So I gotta go grab this one. With no music, by the way. Just an extra insult. GG's. No world record today, everybody. I'll do this. Oh yeah, free life. Get this guy. Oh, fuck. You tried to warn? No, don't worry about it. You're good. Don't warn me. Don't tell. Unless I say to remind me, then don't worry about it. You did great, Billy Bob. All of you guys did great. Like I said, I loved how cryptic you guys were about that. That was like, that was fun. That's way more funny to me than someone being like, you missed an egg. F, you're a bitch, you know. You guys are definitely learning to like not tell me. You guys actually did a good job there. I don't usually say that about like chat reminder type stuff, but you guys really did good. Proud of you guys. Just from being stoned and probably most of you guys just forgetting anyways. That's why I like you guys. We're all on that same stoned wavelength. But yeah, no world record for me today. This is gonna be my last run. Yeah. How does that make you guys feel? You guys think I should do another? One more? Am I playing on fire right now? Let me know in the chat. So I can disappoint you by not doing that. Let's get a good rest of this run here. Try to get a 37. My webcam's looking all crazy right now. I don't know what's going on with it. It's that low light compensation. I needed the backup egg because I missed one of the thieves in the homeworld, which I was going to. I would have only lost a second to by grabbing it in Wizard Peak, but I forgot to grab it. So I had to run all the way back from Blowhard in the homeworld. The number next to the splits indicates the ideal gem count that I want to be on. Total gem count. So what are we? It should say right here, we're at 3779. So we're like okay. We're not quite up to 9.5. We're like a few gems out. In fact, what I'll do is I'll just grab, usually when I'm in the 70s, I'll grab this, grab these gems here. They're not like it matters anymore. But yeah, I try to obviously be closer to the 90s so I don't have to grab extras like that. I should have grabbed those other guys, but whatever. It's fine. What the fuck, dude? Why didn't he jump? Idiot frog. I actually know why he didn't jump. It's because I got too close to him. I interrupted his AI. He would have jumped over towards me. That's why I stayed standing there, because I was expecting him to jump into me. Sparksless bog hype. Fuck that. What the fuck even happened there? The fuck, I didn't charge him? That's crazy. I like let go of the charge before it hit the metal guy. That should have been a totally damageless Guanton. Ass. Alright, give me the plus 50 now. Take off my shirt. It's getting a little warm in here. Also, I gotta turn off the low light compensation on my fucking webcam. I'll do that in a sec. Sub 38, mate? Probably not, if I'm being honest. This run really went to shit. Yeah. Pretty deplorable stuff. So yeah, another day. Pretty much, it's been like how many days of me not actually having a world record pace into Dreamweavers yet, or out of Dreamweavers? It's been a few days of that. To be fair, I did take a day off like a few days ago, but yeah. Been going dry, and it's been funny because Composer's been getting like all the fucking paces, just consistently banging out amazing runs out of Dreamweavers. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool and doesn't make me feel any sort of pressure whatsoever or insecurity. Totally. Yeah, I'll be alright. Dude. Beautiful. I need all of these blues and stuff. I'm officially a minute behind now. But, in good news, my webcam is not all crazy now. It's a little dark, but it's all right. I'd rather it be dark than all fucking blown out like that. Do this. There we go. Perfect. Oh shit. I think I blew it out again. Whatever. Who cares? Beautiful movement right there. Classic. I didn't check the gems, but I'm just gonna grab this guy. I'm pretty sure I didn't need him. Fan fell over the railing 21 feet. Did they die? People have died from that before. There's like a really sad clip. And since we're talking about it, I mean, I'm sorry to bring down the vibe by mentioning this, but you brought it up. There's a really sad clip of like a dad at a baseball game, like falling over a railing like that into like a dugout, and he fucking broke his neck and died. And you can watch the clip of, like, you don't see the clip of him hitting the ground, but you see him falling over the railing next to his son. It's like the saddest thing ever. It's just one of those moments that, like, in an instant, everything changed, you know? Anyway, sorry to talk about something so sad, it's just that your message reminded me of that. Oh, God. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, anyways, there's a nice nightmare for you guys. Enjoy sleeping with that thought. Did he make the catch? No, he died. Bro, even if he did make the catch, you realize the ball would have just fallen out of the glove, like, when he hit the ground, right? Like, there's no way he's dying and keeping the ball in the mid. Like, right? Like, that would be, like, next level gaming right there. That would be, like, he fucking... That's called putting your life on the line for a damn baseball catch. That's nuts. That's the type of putting the life on my line I'm trying to do with these runs right now. I'm trying to put it all out there. And honestly, I don't think I did today. I don't think I really put it all out there, like, to where I'd fucking die for a world record. I don't think I did that today. I was too distracted. But it's okay, because I had a good time. I was chatting. I was chilling into the Nestor skips. You know, we got some decent paces out of Peacekeepers, but if I want the paces I want out of Dreamweavers, I mean, I got to put it all on the line like that, you know, like what you're saying. Like, go for the game-winning catch and die in front of my son type of shit. How's that for a dark comparison? Yeah, in other lighter news, guys, we got some fucking dope-ass emotes in here. Can I get some damn stoned Illoras and, fucking spinning hogs? Please, I need them in a time like this. I'm hurting for some good emotes here. It's okay, Tudang. It's okay. Like, we talk about anything here, you know? Like, if you want to bring up some sad shit, I'm gonna talk about some sad shit. And smile, fucking sadistically smile, or what's the word? I'll sociopathically smile through all the pain of these speedruns and dark discussion matters. Like, I'll do that. Like, I'm not above that. So you're good. If I was really such a bitch about it, I would just ignore sad messages, which a lot of streamers do, but I don't. I welcome all the tears or something. I don't know. I just don't have really much of a filter, is the truth. God damn it, I did that earlier today too, in practice. So fucking annoying, just missing the glide button entirely. Just an input error by me. So yeah, sorry if any of my subject matter that I talk about is too touchy for any of you guys. I'm just over here just trying to keep myself sane with these runs. Talking about whatever, grasping at whatever straws of conversation I can here, you know. Positive or negative. Fuck. You see new J-throw early trick is working? I don't know what that means, J-throw early trick? Talking about Jock? You can get an early kill on Jock. Certainly that's not what you're talking about, but that also exists. There's actually some interesting skips you can go for with Jock that are definitely not worth doing in runs, but interesting nonetheless. I don't need that blue. Yeah, I mean, Jock, that level is fucking hard. I mean, no two ways about it. And the thing is, it's towards the end of the game, so it's like the pressure and the nerves on a good run. Jock is like two different levels when you're on a good run or a bad run. It's like the pressure is just has such an impact. Good or bad. Oh, that was close. Facing a little too far left there. That almost worked. Philadelphia Eagles, go Birds. I'm definitely one of those people. I faced two right there. I'm definitely one of those people that just rooted for the Eagles after they won. Like, yeah, go Birds. I mean, not that I was rooting for the Chiefs during the Super Bowl or anything. I'm not Taylor Swift. But, yeah, I don't give a fuck about football. Go Birds. I remember someone was trying to talk to me about fucking football, when I was like... When we were driving up to New York, we like stopped at this hotel and like I went to a bar and it was like a sports bar. And this was like right before the fucking Super Bowl, so everyone was talking football and shit. And this dude next to me tried talking football. I was like, I don't know anything about this. And he was just like, oh. He like didn't fucking... I mean, like I tried talking to him about whatever, but I could tell that like our interests did not converge at all. Such is the nature of meeting people. Sometimes you try to have some simple small talk with someone and it's just difficult, you know, it's like Like, what is there to talk about with some people? Not much. Fuck. No, aiming it too far right. Have a good night, Pata. Thanks for hanging out. You were here for like the entire stream, so props to you. Alright, let's roll. What is this? Gonna be a not even, it's probably not even sub 40. If I sub 40 this, you guys gotta sub to my Twitch channel. World's worst sub goal. I'm not known for my sub goaling abilities. Yo, Bob Marley. Let's fucking go with another YouTube gift. Thank you for that, man. Love you, Bob Marley. Thanks for all the support today. What am I having for dinner? Dude, I'm having leftover carnitas tacos that I made myself with homemade salsa. See you later, Bob Marley. Is everyone just leaving before the end of the run? Understandable. We're pretty much coming to a close here. Dude, I have to work on the fucking nasty thing. I keep forgetting. But yeah, have a good night, everybody who's leaving right now. Third. Oh yeah, sub 40. Let's go. Fucking hype. GG. I'm actually not hyped about that at all. That was a terrible run. It was good until I forgot to recover the thief. But even then, like, I would have been like 6 seconds behind. You know, it was kind of all my runs, or I guess I should say my 2 runs out of Peacekeepers today were both pretty much like +4 to +6 throughout Magic Crafters, missing periodic gems and stuff. So it was just one of those. It was just a cursed day in that regard. Not like cursed is like a strong word, but like. It was not a blessed day, you know, we'll say. I definitely, like, if I'd have been maybe a little bit more locked in, I think I could have capitalized more in my post-Peacekeepers gameplay. I think a lot of the issues I've had and have been having are execution related and just focus and clutching. I've had 0 clutch lately. Like, the clutch factor is just completely gone lately. So whatever. Check out PNC Park. No thanks. I'm just kidding. What is that? The Pirates suck? I don't even know what that is. Oh, you guys talking about baseball and shit. Yo, let's fucking go. That's how you know my runs are ass. We gotta like talk about some other shit. No, I'm just kidding. Baseball's tight. I went to a baseball game once. It was alright. I went to like an Angels game. Apparently that's like what dumbass bitches do. You're supposed to go to a Dodgers game. Because Dodgers Stadium is like way more ratchet and crazy. I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna raid someone. Thanks everybody for watching. I'm sure people are already like heading out the door right now, but thanks one more time to anyone who lurked today and hung out. Thanks to everyone who subbed or caught a sub for the Alora and Hog Spin emotes. We're gonna keep on adding more of them. Me and Peach will, so. Let's see who's online here, shall we? I'm getting pretty hot myself, so. Definitely, it's feeling ready to be done. If I were to do another run right now, I could just feel like, I could just like feel the tedium of it like set in. I'm glad I'm stopping now. But yeah, I mean, 4.5 hours and like I really wasn't bored really much the entire time, despite doing a few hours worth of Nestor. Really not bad. I really settled into the Nestor attempts today. At who's online playing Spyro right now. Dude, there's like literally no one speedrunning Spyro right now. Oh, except for Laura. She's playing ETD. That's why I didn't notice. Yeah, I gotta raid Laura. Raid Laura. Is she doing her subathon right now? Damn, she did a 12-hour run of what's it called? She's probably done streaming, right? Because she was telling me that like, oh no, she's playing something else. What is she even playing? Playing some funny shit. Figures I'll raid the last few minutes of her stream. See you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Today was a good grind overall. I mean, typical day of doing way too much Nestor and only getting a couple runs out of Peacekeepers, but at least we did that much. That's like I feel like that's like the baseline of what I could hope for on a given day of grinding. So we did that, and so GG's. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. I'm gonna go eat some tacos and grab some beer. See you guys tomorrow. Peace. Mwah.